Oh. Oh. That's a big one. Cool.
That's not a big fish.
It's not a big fish at all. No, it's not. Welcome back, Sonic Frontiers. Let's trade some tokens for more power and lost buddies. But yeah, over the course of the past few sorry, I'm trying to navigate the menu with one hand because I was trying to multitask in vain. But yeah, after last Thursday's stream, I decided for some reason that I wanted to keep playing, even though it was like 1 a.m. It was you know, good decision that I am known to make sometimes. And
Would you like to try? I'll let you borrow.
It was long time no see. Yeah, long time no see. I'm pretty sure it's been exactly like 40 hours since the last time that we were out and about in Sonic Frontiers. How's it going, Rucky? Yeah. So, things that I accomplished. God, you know what just fucking dawned on me? Big is so fucking powerful that he is able to just... That he affects the aura of the cyberspace portal enough that it is purple. Sonic has to beat the stage first to do that, implying that Big the cat is so endlessly powerful, or... Well, no, it's... The cyberspace realms are based on your memories and perceptions of places. So it's like Big's memories establish one fishing hole, or like he goes into a portal, it establishes a fishing hole because that's what the memories that it's pulling from. And then he's just kind of like, well, I guess I'll just fish here for a while, and he doesn't bother going to any of the other portals. Which, if he had the drive to do that, we would be playing a very different video game at this point. But since last time, I ran around Kronos Island a bit, and you might notice quite a few golden medals there. I did not get the chance to do many for Ares Island. Because at that point it was like 3, and I might be insane, but even I need sleep. Yeah, so I went and I got every single memory token, which is just not worth it. But I wanted to get all of them off the map. I also went around and I completed each of these challenges at least once. I thought that they were bullshit because I couldn't figure out how to get anything other than a D rank on them for a while. But then I realized exactly how they're built, or how they're designed, and what that entails. And then I realized, wait, this is kind of fun. And then I spent way too long doing more of them. So, Ares of the Egyptian god of air? That is entirely incorrect, as a matter of fact. I can say that with a degree of confidence. So the way that these work is that you just gather the golden orbs to increase the multiplier, but they don't actually affect your score at all. What does affect your score is doing literally anything, including grinding on rails. So just fucking zip around the island and do the cool shit that you've already been doing, and you'll get score for it. And it's remarkably easy to get just a fuck ton of points built up if you're not fumbling the bag like I am here. And you get, I believe the max multiplier is 256, so you just get to a good multiplier and then just fucking rail grind until the cows come home, or the timer runs out, more accurately. And yeah, so I'm already at C. If I was playing a little bit better, I'd probably be at B rank by now, which is what I was already at with this one. But you can get an absurd score pretty quickly. But they're not easy. Like, I'll be clear, these are not easy to get S ranks on, which is why I only have 2, which they were mostly a fluke. Because on average, I've been able to get B's and A's, but getting S ranks is still reasonably difficult. I might go back and do those other ones later, but if I'm being honest, the incentive to do all of them is not really there like it is for the other things. Like the new Coco is apparently what they're called in game, or officially, are the Coco that you can find that will boost your boost meter, and they give you, there's an incentive to find them. The score challenges, there's no real reward for them, and they're fun, but there's not really any specific reason for there to be like 10 of them across the entire map, other than different starting points, which does play a bit of a role in helping you. It does play a bit of a role in getting a good score, but at the end of the day, the way that you navigate the island and the shit that you're doing is the bigger influence on that. So it's like, what do you really I don't know, like the fact that there's so many of them is a little strange. Goodbye, Sonic. I did not get the spin dash. I believe the spin dash is exclusive to the DLC areas. But oh, fuck. Fuck that up entirely. But yeah, I figured we would just grab one more of the new Coco before going back to Orenos Island. And I don't know. Oh, well, no, this kind of has to be it because, well, I don't remember doing any of these other things. No! No! Come on!
Miss.
Yeah. Miss! Sploosh. First thing they added in the game's update cycle. If it was, I do not know how to get it.
You have to basically
goodbye,
do
Sonic.
all of those extra missions that they added.
Oh, well, no, I did not. I've only done each of the missions once on the first island. Well, not... I've only done all of them on the first island, but even then, I've only done some of them once.
You also need to S rank them.
Yeah, no, that's not fucking worth it. I'm gonna be real. Like, getting an S rank on them is really fucking satisfying, but like it takes like practice and knowing the environment. There he is, the king. Yeah, so apparently when you turn these guys to the Elder Coco, they say that they are the previous elder, or like the kings, because they all have different crowns on them, and some of them in this area have cowboy hats. But that's why one of them has Caliburn, you know, like the symbol of the righteous king. So that's just really cute, and I like it. But yeah, actually, before we vamoose from this island, how many of the new Coco? Yeah, like the game only calls them, quote, new Coco, which is a little confusing, but it is remarkably still pretty easy to track them down, or to look up walkthroughs regarding them, because there are some that were really fucking hard that on the first island. They were just Excalicoco. That's unreasonably cute. All right, let's just... Where is the Hermit Coco closest to? Okay, here. That'll do. So I did not, as you could see before stream, I did not get the Hermit Cocoa Scroll, which would have just been a little too convenient. So I have to get to him manually. Drop off all the little guys. Yeah, I could probably go for doing some of the event raids. I haven't done very many of them, but the ones that I have done, I've struggled a bit without, like, I'm not gonna just call for some randos. Use everything to increase speed, as always. 52, Jesus Christ. Alright. Yep, I now have... You might also notice, I've got the Breath of the Wild stamina meter thing going on, where I've got an entire extra wheel. Yeah. That's how many of the boost... Honestly, picking up more of the new Cocoa actually filled up my my boost meter faster than I thought it would, which is kind of nice. Ow. Oh, yeah, no, they added that, I think in, like, even in the first update, which is, like, frankly, like, baffling that it wasn't in there by default, which is, it's a shock! Yeah. Alright, yeah, no, we've already got one more Cocoa. I think 2 3/4 wheels is more than enough boost to track down the final boss. But that said, given that I don't have any Cocoa from Chaos Island, and I've only gotten like 1 from Oronos Island, the idea that you end the game with 4 boost wheels if you do everything is kind of nuts. And depending on how difficult the DLC gets and whether or not it will let me use that, I might need it. So, you know, here's hoping. Let's warp to this stage. All right. Yippee! Okay, that didn't work. That also didn't work, but it's fine. All right, before we chat with Caterpillar, not now. I haven't killed you yet? Hang on. It's just, real quick. Grab some, defense tools. Alright, I'm killing this motherfucker. Oh, I love Rotom. Rotom is one of my favorites. It wasn't even a Pokemon I gave too much thought to for a good while. But then I just kind of became obsessed with him. He's just a funny guy. I like the idea of an electricity-based poltergeist. Really cool. Ding. That's another reason that I really like him, is I love the type changing gimmick. Jesus! Why are those lasers so fucking strong? Yeah, so I should be swapping to I thought it was tied to normal mode, not hard mode. Or, like, I thought it was like ending you get on easy and normal, and then ending you get on hard in the base game, which is I don't know. That's a bit strange though. But yeah, what I was going to say before I was so rudely interrupted by the Caterpillar was that I was gonna go grab that emerald first and then go talk to Sage. Easy bake, that's so good. I love that. When I was when I had Rotom on my team for a good while, I named him Cookums, which I just thought was really cute. In the gym leader battles that we did for the gym leader battles that we did for Sword and Shield for Jay and Saps, I had a Rotom on my team because I was the Ghost type gym leader, and I specifically named him Sissel, and gave him a Flame Orb that he would then use Trick to bestow upon the opponent, which I was very pleased with, especially because it worked. And hello? Oh, I need to... Talking to Sage is how I get the last emerald. Okay, never mind. I thought there was an altar I needed to go to. It's fine. Yeah, Rotom's secret key in Platinum was strange. When I played through Platinum for the first time, because I grew up with Pearl version, I just assumed that that it was like a default thing that you could get only in Platinum, but then no, it was an event.
We gotta open that door. Are you good with hanging around? I thought you were supposed to be looking after Eggman while he helps hunt down the emeralds.
I will be at his side when he needs me. For now, we must focus on the task at hand. Use your power to start the system. Hurry, our time is limited.
Okay. So, as Rockman said, well, actually, Rockman, would you mind, or Dubby even, if you're not busy hunting a monster, would you mind verifying if I need to be on easy, normal, or easy or normal to get the first ending? Because I know you have to do it on get the other ending on hard, but I need to know if it's easy or normal for the other one. I'm pretty sure it's just normal, but I don't want to play through the ending twice on normal and then hard to just to see that they're the same one, because I didn't do the other ending.
Yeah, it needs to be on hard.
Okay, so normal and hard are or easy and normal have one, and then hard has another. Cool.
Yeah.
Personally, I don't know all of the specifics about the endings, but it is a little confusing to me that, like, this just doesn't seem like the kind of thing that a Sonic game really needs, but I don't know, it's kind of neat. Definitely not something that I would... I don't know. I mostly just appreciate the fact that they have different difficulties, and that they also let you, change your control scheme in general without, like, affecting, like, scores or anything like that. Like, there's no judgment for that. Like, you can do that in a lot of games, but the fact that this, a AAA game, in a big series, was like, yeah, no, let's do that kind of thing, which is always a good thing to see. Why is the square red? We've been live for like 20 minutes. Nothing has changed about my internet. Good lord.
Emerald number 6,
Yeah,
here we
I love
come.
technology.
So, earlier you said I had 0 chances of winning. You change your mind yet?
No. But I have not run a simulation on our present circumstances either.
Ah, yeah. So, you're saying there maybe is a chance.
I am saying we are in a desperate situation. The threat we face is beyond imagination.
Hey, if there's even a 1% chance I can turn that despair of yours into hope, I won't disappoint.
Well, I hope that the stream audience appreciated that one line of dialogue that they got, because otherwise it just did not connect. But Sonic was saying, like, well, they've got a better chances than you think, and Sage is well, not optimistic, but I don't know. I like Sage's development is one of my favorite parts of this game, but I totally get the complaint that she just kind of stands there scowling at you for 3 islands in a row without telling you anything. You're stuck in a looping State Farm ad. Oh, God. I don't know why I said that as if you can hear me. The solution to that would be someone gift Poochie P a sub. What are you doing in here? I just opened the door!
They've been stuck in here for weeks.
I mean, that's not unreasonable. What does this button do? Oh. Just my way out. Alright. Whoa, alright. How did the emerald get in here, too? Well, okay, I guess the emeralds have literally passed through physical objects on several occasions, including into our bodies.
One more. I gotta hurry up.
Sonic!
Oh?
I know. You're not fast enough, so I found it for you.
Yeah! He practiced that line. You
Go
know
ahead,
he
meet
did.
that giant.
Oh, please tell me it's not too hard to swap the difficulties to get the
Don't you
first
dare
ending.
lose it.
Now why would I want to disappoint you?
Aww. Alright, please give me a minute to pause. Yay! Yay! It's the theme of the game. Supreme. Can I... Some changes will not be reflected in some situations. I hope that doesn't mean, like, doing this right now. If it does, then, I guess we gotta fight him twice anyway. So, I don't know how this fight works. But parrying there did work. To an extent. Also, I love the re-edit version of this theme. It's so simple. Like, it cuts out the lyrics for the first part, but it... Does that break it? No, it doesn't. No! What the... Okay. Yeah, I have heard that this fight is not the peak of this, Can I just... I can. Alright, great. Okay, so if I successfully parry his attack, I just get hit with a laser. That's great. Love to see it. Can I break those things at all? What the... Can I do things about these? Do I just keep doing what I'm doing until something changes? Like some kind of insane person. Okay, well I think breaking... Okay, that was unnecessary. I should probably parry that when the big laser comes in. I'm here! No, not time for lyrics either. Okay, there we go. That's what I was expecting. Yeah! Yeah! Motherfucker! Underrated feature of this version of the theme is that it cuts out some of the downtime between the between verses, which is great. Motherfucker Unlimited. Oh god, that looks really fucking cool. Hey Gomez, how's it going? I'm fighting an angel, apparently. So I'll talk about this more when we get to the vocal tier rankings, but I will always give a game like a theme extra credit for having unique instrumentation rather than just like a rock band or like a grunge band or something. Fucking orchestral strings in a rock setting is like the #1 thing to make everyone lose their goddamn minds, and this game's theme is a perfect example of it. And the lyrics come back in! No, come on. Yeah, no, this is pretty Final Fantasy, not gonna lie. Like the other Titans are, to a certain degree, do resemble some other things, but gun. But this one does, like with the wings and the. Oh my god, the timing on that was excellent. Yes, 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 yes. Dead? Gomez, the reason. Oh, wait, hang on. It doesn't even get like a big dramatic finish. He's just falling over. That's kind of cool in its own right. And what's next?
Is that it?
Yeah, me, right now.
All we did was chase it out of its shell. It's retreating into space to regain its true form. Even Supersonic won't be able to stop it. I know what I must do. I must leave you.
What?
I understand. Go. Fulfill your function.
Hurry, before it regains its full strength.
Ladies first.
Be careful, dear daughter.
Oh. Hope across ages. space! What is the total number of Sonic games that have a finale in space? What?
Unless the moon downward.
The end.
He took your home world. He took your lives. Are you going to let him do it all over again? I need your help. We can end this. Please. Now or never.
Oh my god. Yeet! No! Got him. I think the music would have been perfectly timed there if I hadn't fucked up that one. Okay.
Please look after Father.
You might have needed to turn it to hard mode a little earlier.
Thought that was the normal ending. Also, yeah, no, W, I was playing on hard mode for the whole game. That I switched to normal.
I thought you were gonna do.
Yeah, I was doing normal first. Because it's not as good of an ending. I had no fucking idea what just happened at the end there. Yeah, Rockman, honestly, that kind of ties into something that we talked about last time. Hypersonic just kind of confuses me from a lore standpoint. So I don't blame them for kind of wanting to wipe that away a little bit. Not, like, write it out entirely, but just the less they bring it up, the better, I guess. Oh no. Yeah, so the reason I wanted to do the normal ending on stream is specifically because it means that you get to hear a very, very excellent vocal theme that you don't get otherwise. Oh no, you do get this in the other ones. What am I thinking of? It's Vandalize, that's the one. Shout out to the vocal studio being called Studiopolis. That's kind of fun.
Yeah, that's what the stage was named after.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, that's fun. Yeah, so, I guess this is not the end of the stream, obviously. There's a reason why I'm doing this ending first. But, like, this is not the end of the stream, but, like, So we're gonna see these credits again later, so I don't feel bad covering them up a little bit. But like, well, actually, oh, I thought because it was at the company's or like the tech company logos, I thought it was much closer to the end than it was, but no. Yeah. I fucking love this game, and I'm very happy that it gets to live up there. I do think I might need to break this down further just to clarify the differences that I feel, because there might be another S tier game coming up. Just a hint. But I would need to break it down further. So maybe it'll be S plus, maybe it'll be X. I don't know. Well, no, because I guess it could be X, because by the time we get to the other two games, this X tier won't need to happen. But yeah, S tier, that's possible. Yeah, we'll save that for later. One-way dream. What's that? Vandalize. What's that? Another potential S-rank game. Sounds pretty radical. I am the Eggman. That's what I am. Yeah, no, this song is so sad, and it's... Vandalize that song they had to change lyrics for this game, right? Yeah, so, well, it's gonna play in a minute, but, the song Vandalize was written by, a band called One OK Rock, and in the Japanese version that you can listen to is like 60% in Japanese, and then the remaining 40% of the lyrics are in English, and they swap back and forth at really confusing times, including in like the first verse is entirely in Japanese, and then in the refrain they switch to entirely English, where they have that line that Dachi said. Naturally, they're breaking soda pop bottles.
That was fun.
Yeah, I don't think I would call that enjoyable for them.
I guess it's time we got moving. I know you all have big plans.
You're gonna hardly recognize me when we see each other again.
I wonder
Yeah, Chaos
if
Cola.
Greenland sticks are free. Make a road trip out of it.
Second line of dialogue in this game to refer to sticks.
At least for a while.
Who the fuck is that?
Let's go.
Yeah. Just some random badger they met at some point. Would you actually mind looking something up for me, Dubby? Can you find the, like, if there's a list of, cues or, like, triggers for little dialogue things like that? Because I haven't actually been able to get many of those things to trigger. And if we're gonna have some downtime, before we dive into the DLC, I'd like to show off some of those because they're cute. Yeah. Yeah, I vastly prefer the English version of Vandalize because the lyric change fits the game. We'll talk about this during the vocal song tier list. But like, the thing is, changing two words in the original English phrases in the lyrics change the entire context of the song from a bitter breakup type thing to like an uplifting, like, I don't know, it's just cool. Yeah, she's so off the grid she refuses to actually appear in the games, yeah. Well, she was in one of the Olympics games, just out of nowhere. that said, I cannot deny that the vocal performance itself is fucking excellent. Although, I am kind of curious if this is going to get my stream flagged or like content ID'd, because Vandalize is kept entirely separate. Like, it's not part of the rest of the soundtrack. That wasn't supposed to open there. Like, it's not featured in the soundtrack that you can get. There it is. Sorry, I was just messing with my stream deck for a second. I will say, you're frickin' crazy does not land nearly as hard as saying, "Oh, you're fucking crazy." Like, it's a little cheesy, but that's fine. Also, for as good of a song Vandalize is, I do always think that it's generally going to be better. Had to let that part go through. But like I do think that generally to have the song fit the game's tone the best, or fit like the tone, I guess, is the best way to put it. I do think the best way to approach it is by writing original music with original lyrics, because then you have complete control over the message that the song is conveying. Even if musically it's conveying what you want, the lyrics themselves, the lyrics do matter. And that's one of the things we'll talk about a lot during the tier list, but, you know. We dedicate this game to all players who supported us. Thank you for playing. Thank you, Sega. Like, genuinely, I love this game, and I'm very happy that it got the recognition that it deserves. I don't think this ending is fantastic, but I do really appreciate that the last part of this ending that you do see is Eggman doing what he can to bring... Yeah! Like... save this game and clear data? No. Yes. Cyberspace Battler's Challenge and Battle Rush have been added. Cyberspace Challenge is a time attack mode with a succession of cyberspace stages are played in a row. Battle Rush is a timed battle mode in which enemies, guardians, and titans can be fought. These modes can be accessed from the title screen. Get an A rank to unlock the next stage. Getting all S ranks will lead to something special. I might try that a little bit later, but we've got another ending to go for, so... That's another thing, Rockman, is that, to all the players who didn't support us, fuck you! That's the other thing, Rockman, is that there is an interesting conversation to be had about getting bands to do music for a game. Specifically, for Shadow the Hedgehog, there were a couple of bands that were, brought on to do music for the game. The two that I know, the only one that I remember the name of off the top of my head is Magnify, who did All Hail Shadow. They actually wrote an entirely, like, original song, basically as soon as they were contacted by Jun Sonoe saying, like, hey, do you want to, make this, Actually, no, before we go for this other ending, let's see, are there any other Sage conversation points that I haven't done? Yes, there are, okay. Basically, as soon as they got in touch with Jun Sonoe, they were like, fuck yeah, I'd like to do a song for Shadow the Hedgehog, and then they wrote a song entirely on their own, and then Jun was like, no, I wanted to, like, work with you on it, not just, like, have you do the song kind of thing, and then they made All Hail Shadow. But that's how, Who I Am came to be. which is a song that I won't be ranking in the vocal tier list vocal tier list, but I will be talking about it as well as the other ones. Going to Pizza
Once the
Hut
ancients
with
landed
you
on this
and all
world,
your
they
friends.
cultivated the islands to be their new home. This place in particular was meant for prayer and reflection. They hoped to live in peace. When they learned their enemy had followed them here...
Excuse me, Poochie Poo, did you just call the Magnify version the worst version of All Hail Shadow? There's no worst version.
All for a desperate last stand.
That explains all the stuff I've seen on the run. I wondered if they were preparing for a fight. Now I know.
This is where the ancients would gather to simply be together, to cherish those who were left. That is why they recorded everything. Their history, their aspirations, their hopes, their dreams, so they would never be truly gone.
Aww. Ain't that lovely? There's something to be said about wanting to be remembered, and the beauty of past civilizations. I find archaeology to be fucking fascinating, and in a lot of ways incredibly, like, humanizing. Like, I don't remember the name of it, but there's a particularly famous instance that was found of footprints of an adult and a child crossing what is now I believe what is now a lake bed, and at several points you see that it decreases to just one set of footprints, but then the small child's footprints reappear because the adult was carrying the child, and that's just so humanizing. And then, like, there's also some kind of silly things where there were this was something I learned about through a disconnected post, but there was someone that was talking about, there were some archaeologists that discovered, like, an obsidian knife that was in, like, the rafters of someone's house, and they were thinking, like, well, maybe they thought that it was, like, a religious significance, and that they would elevate it to like, bring it close to the sun, to rejuvenate it or give it some kind of power or something like that. But then it was pretty quickly, then someone on the team who had kids was just like, or, you know, maybe they were keeping it out of the reach of children because it was a knife. And it's like, fuck. You know, like, just because a civilization is gone doesn't mean that they were any less of people. And there's just something really beautiful about that. And I think that's one of the reasons that I like this game's stuff so much, is that not only is it, like, ancient architecture and, like, ancient technology and shit, and, like, or, like, nature reclaiming technology. It's not just a bunch of tropes that I really like the aesthetics of, but there's also just a lot of talk of memory and making sure that they are known, and there's something really comforting about that core message. Like, you gotta come and leave your mark. Vandalize my heart or something. Duh. Anyway, where's the next sage thing? Oh, well, that's the final one. I guess just to buffer things a little bit, let's maybe do a couple of stage objectives before going to do the other boss. Because, like, it's not like I can't dive into the DLC on this stream, but, like, I don't know, it feels like it would be a nice... Oh, there's one. like it would be a nice split. So, also I haven't done any standard stages yet tonight, so I'm kind of getting a hankering. But let's talk to Sage first, if I can find her. Immediately have to open. Oh, okay. I did bookmark her then. I'm just fucking ADHD brain. All over the place. Alright. Hey, Sage.
I had secured Dr. Eggman in cyberspace to protect him from the impending destruction.
You can call him
I
Dad
had
now. It's
hoped to
okay.
keep out external variables as well. You were not meant to come here.
Yeah, I figured that out. I understand now why you locked my friends in the cyber cages and fought me. I wasn't exactly going to leave the Titans alone either. It's too late for an I'm sorry from either of us. Better to focus on making things right.
Aww. Love that. Alright, let's do a stage or two then. Alright, this one I've only got one key missing, so I can do an S rank. I can do an S rank. Come on. I can do an S rank. S rank time. Yeah. I was about to say, just because I realized there's downtime, I was like, so, W, what you been playing recently? And then I was like, well, that answered itself.
Monster Hunter.
Yeah, so recent that it's still going on right now.
Yeah.
How is it, though?
It's very good.
I figured. Yeah, I was, on Thursday, I was at work, and one of our teachers was just like, I've talked about this teacher a lot, but one of our teachers was just like, oh yeah, I'm gonna be out tomorrow. And then the following day, one of our other teachers who had worked with him in the past at another store, so he knows him pretty well, was just like, so so he's not here today? And then I was like, yep, he's out. And then he just laughed, and then I realized, oh right, Monster Hunter came out last night at midnight, because you literally downloaded it in the middle of the stream. And so yeah, he totally just took the entire day off work just to play Monster Hunter, and I don't fucking blame him. Do you play Monster Hunter, Dachi, or is it something that you're like looking to get into kind of thing? Because I think that I never took it as a kind of game that you'd be super into, but I also don't know a ton about your game tastes. Damn, okay, 115, I can do that. This highway looks pretty radical. I don't know if this highway... we talked about this last time too, but I'm pretty sure that this is mostly original, just using a lot of elements from Radical Highway,
Yeah.
which I think is neat. Yeah, Monster Hunter is the kind of game that you can get hooked on during the pandemic, and that's one of the reasons that I've very specifically not gotten into Monster Hunter, is because, hang on, that's a boost ring that I totally mistook for a traffic sign before. There's my S rank path. But yeah, Monster Hunter is the kind of game that if I got into it, it would ruin my fucking life. Same with like Stardew Valley, and a lot of other games. Balatro probably would also do that, especially so, because I've learned that once I get fucking hooked on a roguelike type game, I get dangerously hooked. Like, I had to forcefully stop myself from continuing to do runs of Hades, and was like, alright, I've got other video games, I need to play those now. And that's when I started Skyward Sword HD, and I've been having a very good time with it. I've also been playing Bravely Default, which... Oh, shit, that reminds me. My Narende tasks might be done. Hang on. I did not expect that, I would, that Bravely Default would, get me to play an idler game as a sub-mode, but, you know, I appreciate that, I guess. I think. It's not like I'm not doing anything. So, for those that don't know what I'm talking about, in the inciting incident of Bravely Default is one of the main characters, Tiz. His hometown gets fucking swallowed up by a giant sinkhole. And you are also tasked with fixing that shit. And what that entails is you now have you are now given a task force or like a bunch of workers that you are supposed to assign jobs to, or you would if you happen to have people nearby that play the game, because it's based off of Street Pass. Now, I don't know if you guys know this, but the 3DS is not exactly, like, new right now. So, Street Passes are not common for me. Although, I brought my 3DS to work, and there was a green light on my 3DS later, and yeah, it was a new one. It was not for Bravely Default, but because I started Bravely Default ages ago, and then put it down, I had Street Pass turned on for the game, and then went on to... So I had some Street Pass things, like some Street Passes pinged. So I currently have 11 people that can do the work. If I did not, I would have one, aka just me, or just one person that I got assigned the work. So, and some of these tasks take 99 hours while the game is running, as far as I'm aware. But there's also other incentives to have the game running in sleep mode. But it's not super crucial to the game, I think. I don't know yet. I could have brought my 3DS to MagFest and got a fuck ton of Street Pass things, though, because that's the easiest way to do it. In fact, when I first got my 3DS, I brought it to one of the, I believe the second Otakon that I went to in 2014, and Street Pass people. If my memory is serving correctly, they actually added a cap to Street Pass Me Plaza so that you can only Street Pass 10 people at a time. If my memory serves me, before they did that update, you could have literally hundreds of people in your Street Pass queue at a time. So when I was at one of my first conventions, I just sat up against a wall for a little bit and just met all of the Miis that I met in Street Pass, and even with the fast forward button, which you can do by holding the right or the R button, it still took a while, which I think was very funny. I am standing on the border of everything. As a matter of fact, I am about to be here, reaching far across this new frontier. But yeah, so I have approximately 11 people on my Bravely Default task force, which is more than enough when you divide them between tasks and you just leave your 3DS on. I don't actually know if the timer keeps counting when the game is off, ooh, fuck. Goodbye, Sonic. Screw Nintendo for capping that? I totally get it, though. Like, it's a little absurd. Most games do actually have a cap on the number of things that you can Street Pass at a time. Like, even games that have, like, the highest number is, like, it's 99. That's still a fuck ton of things to Street Pass. And there's no easy way to sift through them all in most things other than Street Pass Me Plaza, because Me Plaza has a fast forward button. Other games do not. So I don't blame them. Normal or Hisuian Growlithe? I think they're both good. But I think that I like Hisui and Arcanine a little bit better. And that kind of makes me like Hisui and Growlithe a little more by extension. But they are both very good designs. I just don't know if... Sonic, please stop drop dashing. So I don't know if I can safely say one over the other. Where is this third red ring? Is it along the rail that I've just been missing? Right, it's here. No! I did it again! I did it again! Sonic, go back! Fuck, I hit the checkpoint. It's too late. God damn it. Bravely Second has a very similar thing and also a slightly different thing. It involves knitting. That sounds delightful, but what that reminds me of is that I forgot that there was a mechanic in Bravely Default called Bravely Second, in which you can just stop time and beat the shit out of a given enemy. And the way that you can build up points for Bravely Second is, again, having your 3DS idle with the game running. And that gets you, like, 1 point to do it, for every, like, several hours, that you do. And, you know, that's interesting. And it does let you do some pretty neat things. But I didn't know that, how long it takes to build up 1 point of, I believe it's called SP is the point, that it is. There's a lot of fucking, like, points and things in Bravely Default. I still don't know all of them. But in order to build up SP, you can have your 3DS in sleep mode, and you can build up that, and you have a maximum of 3 at any given time. You know the other way that you can get SP? Buying it. It was straight up a microtransaction in a single-player game.
Yay.
I mean, like, it wasn't egregious or anything, and... in fact, it was honestly just kind of funny to see an option to go to the store page for Bravely Default to buy SP well after the store was, you know, closed. Oh, I barely didn't get hit by that spike ball. But yeah, so I also just didn't know how long it took to build up SP, because the first time that I used it, the first time that I used it, I just used all of it at once, and then absolutely demolished some rando fucking enemy, and then I was like, oh, that takes, like, a long time to do it. It's not even, like, you can't even use, like, the play coins that you have from walking around. It's like, you don't even use that. It's just, it was just so funny. S rank, nice. I even died once. How did I get that? Right, I guess 150 rings.
Damn.
It's something I save for bosses. Yeah, I know that now. There's a fuck ton of mechanics in Bravely Default. I feel like this would be something that'd be easier to get a handle on if I was you know, a more avid RPG player, but I'm not. And it doesn't do a fantastic job of explaining all of them to you, but I've been getting the hang of it gradually, because I'll give Bravely Default this. You certainly do have quite a bit of time to get used to things, son of a bitch. Because Bravely Default is not exactly a brisk game. At least not at the rate that I've been playing it. Because I've mostly been playing it between things at work, or before I go to bed or something like that. Something else that I've been doing, or like similar on a, oh my god, it's more of a Nestia game. I have no idea what that's referring to. the best official Final Fantasy games, Final Fantasy V fan game players could have asked for. I'm sure that would have made more sense to me if I had played Final Fantasy V. Although it is very clearly, like, I know it's made by Square, but like so much of the game, even as someone that doesn't play Final Fantasy, I look at some of the things in the game and I'm just like, this is Final Fantasy, all right, yeah. Like the job system, like Holly, the white mage. Like I first took one look at her design, and by extension, the design that your characters have when you give them the white mage job, and I was like, yeah, that's a Final Fantasy white mage, all right. Oh no, okay, I get it now. That's funny. That actually makes a lot of sense to me, Gomez, because I don't know much about a lot of Final Fantasy games, but I do know that there was a remake of 4 on the DS that is generally very well received, and I have seen some gameplay of that, and I'm gonna be real, the characters in Final Fantasy IV on the DS kind of looked a lot like Bravely Default's character models, and I don't mean that in a bad way. I think it's a charming little style. Also, last stream I might have mentioned something about the way that the game uses its music to weird effects, particularly with the boss fight, and the way that there was just it just started the boss music way earlier than you expect it to. Second boss, no such thing. I have no idea why it happened like it did for the first time, but like whatever. Game's music is very good. Like I thought I would get sick of the normal battle theme pretty quickly, but there's so much going on musically that I don't even care, and that's something you need to be able to say about the best RPG battle themes. And it's something that you can definitively not say about Quest 64's battle theme, because that's good, but it's not good enough to warrant how often you hear it, because there's so much fucking grinding in Quest 64. Final Fantasy IV Heroes of the Light, which is basically the prototype for Bravely Default, and it even has the Wandering Red-Coated Merchant save point guy. Yeah, I saw him, and I was like, he's gonna be a twist villain. Or twist something. I just know it. Because, like, there's... I don't know. Bye, Sonic. Also, love that the team that made the Final Fantasy IV... Wait, hang on. Was the Final Fantasy 3 and 4 remakes for the 3DS or the DS? Because I thought it was for the DS. Things that I could Google if I just tabbed out of OBS for a second, but won't, because I like making the chat do my work, apparently. The DS. Okay, yeah. See, that's what I was fairly certain that was the case, but yeah, I couldn't think of any on the 3DS either, which is why I was a little confused. I know that there's Final Fantasy Theat Rhythm, because I got that in the mail instead of my copy of Rhythm Heaven once. Except I didn't, actually. I didn't even... Did I not do this stage? Right. I didn't. This is the last stage we haven't played. Fuck. Final Fantasy Theat Rhythm Heaven. Yeah. But yeah, so for those that haven't heard that story, I ordered a copy of Rhythm Heaven in the mail, and then I felt the package through the little sleeve, and I was like, this is pretty thin. This doesn't feel like a DS game case. This feels like a 3DS game case. And then I open it, and sure enough, it wasn't a DS game. It was a 3DS game. And you know what? This is 3D Green Hill, I think. That big cluster of rings in the sky just made me think of that. Nope, never mind. Sonic is afraid of red icosahedrons? That's a cool ass name for those. I just call them Sims Deedly Boppers. Or no, in Sims they're plum bobs. The Deedly Boppers are the things on Chow's heads. But yeah, so I opened up the package. Inside was a 3DS game case, which I was not expecting, and it was Final Fantasy Theatrhythm. So I was like, okay, so it's a rhythm game at least. But then I opened that, and what was inside was not, in fact, Final Fantasy Theatrhythm. It was Ghost Trick. Just the DS cartridge for Ghost Trick. Nothing else. So I guess the seller shipped it in... how do I land on that? Do I just need to land further ahead on it and then turn around on the rail? No, I thought I tried that already. That's fine. Yeah, I did try getting back to the seller, and then I shipped the thing back to them, but I never got my copy of Rhythm Heaven from them, so, but by the time that I realized that, it was past the, point that I could leave a review, so that did make things a little tricky. Fuck! So I just ended up buying a second copy of Rhythm Heaven. I did get a refund, but I didn't get my copy of the game, which is what they were intending on. 'Cause that's what they said they would do. I guess I'm not getting that red ring. That's fine. Oh, that's what I get for reading chat. Bravely Default started its development as a sequel to Final Fantasy IV Heroes of the Light. That makes total sense. Also, I was going to say it earlier, but then I got caught up on the 3DS line instead of DS. The fact that they made the remake for Final Fantasy IV, and then they made Final Fantasy IV Heroes of the Light is really funny to me. Got it. Like, that's just almost poetry or something. I don't know. Fell for it again! Welcome to the pain stage? I don't like the way you said that. I thought the DLC stages were supposed to be the pain stages. Did it again. I'm gonna start just being super exaggerative about minor inconveniences like that. Like, Jello Apocalypse in his lemonade video, where he shakes up bottles of lemonade and then they start, like, fizzing and spilling everywhere, and he's just like, I've been tricked again! As if he's not the one entirely at fault for shaking a bottle of sealed liquid. Oh, that's actually not nearly as bad of an S-rank time as I thought. I guess let's do it, then. Also, Dachi, no, that was not how I played Ghost Trick the first time. The first time I actually played Ghost Trick for myself was when I did it on stream. But I watched all of the CATV playthrough well before that. Although, I don't know. I was thinking about that kind of thing recently, where it's like, what's a game that I've played where it's like, ow! Bye, Sonic. Nailed it. Just thinking about games where it's like, that I just experienced blind, and that I'm very glad that I did. And because I just watched someone review One Shot, which I also haven't played. Fuck, I did it again. I'm a moron. The DL6 stages. Yeah, but I also have not played One Shot. I did watch a bit of when CATV played it, and it was very cute. And I did not finish those streams, though, because that was there was a major problem with my internet for the week that they were playing the game, and I never got around to going back and watching the VODs because choice paralysis is a bitch. But I don't know. One Shot is also the kind of game that I think would be fun to play as blind as possible, even though I know some elements of it. I fucking did it again. Oh my god! Okay, that checkpoint puts you back a little too far for my tastes. Okay. Oh, I didn't get the red ring again. Fuck. Because I restarted before I saved the progress of me getting the red ring. Fine. This is fine. This is an exceptional thing that is happening right now. Shout out to that one time that I finished Archipelago early and then proceeded to just do the fucking 1-2 S rank. This is not what this is going to be. I will not allow this stream to become that. Especially not because I don't have the other ending. And there's also a bunch of DLC shit that I could be playing as well. I've heard overall mixed things about the DLC, particularly about the way that it made the way that it added playable characters and the way, or like the things that they could do. And I understand being a bit frustrated with that, especially after it's been so long since they have actually been playable in 3D. I hope this is within the S rank limit. It was 115, right? Yeah! Clear with 180 rings. I can do it one more time, fuck it. I don't like how high the ring quota for these stages has been. It's been mildly inconvenient to me. At least in this stage, when you hit a spike ball, you're basically dead. As far as that attempt goes, so... Wow, I missed all of those. Fuck, I missed all of those too, goddamn. That's not the direction I wanted you to be facing, Sonic, but I'm glad that you're more consistent with magnetizing to the ring there. Ding. Okay, that was a whole line of rings I just missed. This is fine. I'm like halfway there now. I think I should be fine. I've been deceived. Despite complaining about getting caught on that spring every time I've passed that thing, I have yet to actually change my behavior when approaching that in any capacity. I just use it as it's just a road bump. Oh, that was easy. Even got the S rank again. Nice. Bingo. Minute 30 for an S rank is pretty generous. Or maybe I'm just thinking a lot about the requirements for the S ranks for the thing, the score challenges in the overworld.
Hmm.
You have not played the DLC, is that correct, Dubby?
Yeah.
Alright. How many of these stages do I have left to get bonus things on? It's 1, 2, 3. Okay, this one's got 2, 2, 1. Alright, let's start with this one, and depending on how long that takes, I'll make my decision as to whether I'm gonna go do the D rank. What was this stage? Ow. 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 Shit. Fuck. Ow. Oh, god damn it. I don't recall. I think we might have just been running late at the time that we played this stage. Could have been.
Maybe.
So I didn't want to bother going back and doing the S rank, even if the S rank requirement was not that difficult. Boing. If Vandalize does get copyright struck, I mean, like, if Vandalize does get copyright struck, it's not gonna. Okay, so we gotta make sure that we're all on the same page. Copyright strike and copyright claim, as well as content ID, are three very different things. Content ID is what happens to my channel because I don't make money off of my YouTube content. What Content ID does is that it identifies when something owned by another party is used in your video without permission, kind of thing. Specifically, it's used to identify music a lot of the time, which can also be used by bad actors, as I've discussed with what happened with my Plock gameplay when I did the Tim Fallon variety stream. So Content ID is what would happen to my channel if I uploaded anything. It might get the Twitch VOD muted, but that's like, wow. Thanks. Yeah, I can do that. But it might get the Twitch VOD muted, but I have a separate recording. I don't use the VODs that I upload onto my YouTube channel are not the ones exported from Twitch. I have a recording that goes directly to my PC hard drive. And I have an extra hard drive just for VODs. And big-ass video files. Specifically for this purpose. It's been liberating to not have to worry about that shit, especially when streams get cut in half because of internet connection. I'm especially very happy for the previous streams, because if I had to deal with that for all of the streams that get chopped up, I would be very frustrated by the end of this marathon. But yeah, so Content ID is what happens to my channel. Copyright claim is when, I believe when something is, is when they want to, is when they make ad revenue off your video. Which you can still do that for Content ID. Like, Content ID and a copyright claim are not mutually exclusive. I believe content has to be ID'd before it can be copyright claimed. But if it is copyright claimed, it means that you cannot make money off of the video. So right with my channel being the way that it is, the VOD channel, because like even if I do end up getting a YouTube channel that does become eligible for like monetization, it's not going to be my VODs channel. That's not it. I don't know. But yeah, so a content, like a content, or a copyright claim is when it is when they make money off of it, kind of thing. But a copyright strike is when they demand that you take down the video because it is their copyright content. And too many of those can hurt your channel, like take it down, kind of thing. And there have been a lot of instances where that is some real fucking bullshit, because things should fall under fair use. But, you know, YouTube doesn't want to acknowledge that because it's easier to just make broad strokes. I'm going to talk to Amy or the others. Knuckles, like, What? Great, I'm the others. I feel so wanted. I know why it's phrased like that, because it's a loading screen tip, and they don't want to spoil shit. Fucking. But it's very funny to just say, like, in order to talk to Amy and the others. Ta-doom. Alright, let's get the S rank first and then go back for the red rings. I'm not changing my mind about this one. I'm pretty sure that this stage's music is not in my vocal themes playlist, but I'm not gonna change that now, but I like the little vocal things going on in the background here. That was just as planned. Great. Actually, this might actually be in the playlist. I just forgot. Yeah. I don't know the vocal themes from this game's regular stages nearly as well as I know the boss themes, obviously. And I especially don't know the music from the Orenos Island stages well at all at this point. Oh, fuck. This is fine. How did I not grab? Oh, right. I remember how that happened last time. I just zipped right past it and didn't even process it. Wow, I did not complete a single new objective on that. Fuck. All right. That's fine. All right, let's find the red ring first then. Is it hiding in the corner? No, it is not. Is it on the foreground path? I don't know. Let's find out. Well, not this run, but you know what I meant. Okay. Another red ring. Okay, that was kind of silly of me, rather. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I grabbed a different... Yeah, so. Has to be before that. Maybe it's on the front path. I know I've already made my piece about this, but I do like the aesthetics of the dreamscape-like stages that are used here. But also, like, they could have picked a couple of other ones. That was number 2, so that means number 1's even earlier. Oh yeah, no, I did notice that, but I wasn't sure what it was initially in the classic generation version of this stage. Let's go. Oh my god, it was right there. I was just moving too quick. I couldn't even fucking process it. I am the smartest man on planet Earth. Maybe we can get the S rank on this one and not have to do this shit again. Does anyone have a good enough memory to actually remember what the requirement for the S rank was on this? I certainly don't.
Nope.
Well, you were also probably looking at Monster Hunter, to be fair.
Yeah.
And like, even if you were like a Sonic Frontiers super fan, you'd be hard pressed to just have a time just in your head immediately for a stage. How often do you find yourself replaying games, Dubby?
Not very.
What is the game that you say that you replayed a lot? Like, even for, like, Archipelago and randomizer stuff.
Probably SA2.
Yeah. Pretty clear cut. Oop. No, I don't think it. Might have been like a minute 30. Yeah. Yep, minute 30. Alright, well, one more try. And by one more try, I mean as many tries as it takes. Mario Wonder is a nice game. I really do need to play it again, because it's very fun. I tend to gravitate towards... I really love story-based games, and that can make replaying them a little difficult. But what happens to me a lot of the time is rather than replaying a game, I will just end up dragging out my current playthrough to forever. Which essentially happened when I played through Three Houses. After I did Blue Lions, I took a break from the game for a good while, and then when I returned, I did Crimson Flower, and then immediately after that, dove right into Golden Deer, and then after that, also immediately started the Silver Snow route, which was where I got burnt out and stopped playing. Or no, I did Ash and Wolves, and then like I did the DLC, and then also started to do the. That was when I was gonna do the DLC. It was during the Silver Snow route, because I was like, well, I already know most of this. I might as well do like a version of the that's slightly different towards the end. Oh my god, no, no! I'm like gonna be 5 seconds over. Shit. Awakening. I've played through Awakening like 5 times. Honestly, it's so fucking good. I don't know if I'd say Golden Deer is the best route. I don't know if there is a best route. And I don't even... at this point, I can't even say if that's by design. Like, there's a certain poignancy to saying, like, there are no winners in war. Like, there is no perfect ending kind of thing. But that certainly didn't stop them with Revelations or Revelation, excuse me. It's, apparently... I always forget that it's Revelation. Is it Revelation singular? I'm pretty sure it is. Like the Bible. People always forget that it's Revelation singular in the Bible, but it's Resident Evil Revelations plural, and I know that because there's 2 Resident Evil Revelations games. I know, Len, I hope you don't mind if I analyze your brain a little bit. I seem to think that you are a conflict-averse person. And the closest to the good ending you can get, the better. I appreciate a lot of the drama that comes up from the different routes, but I don't know if I would say I can't stand them. I can certainly, I certainly don't, appreciate some of the writing decisions that were made in some of them, but there's a lot of natural-born conflict that I really do enjoy that makes me able to appreciate the rest of the route. Like, it's not just like it's not like, oh, I hate this character, so I don't want to play this route kind of thing. Like, I was a little bit iffy on, oh my god, come on. I was a little bit iffy on it myself at first, and it was the same thing for me with Fire Emblem Fates Conquest when it came to siding with Nor, because like with Three Houses, at least there's like some, like, you don't know which route you're really picking when you choose the house leader that you want to, or the house that you want to teach, but with Fates, you have the option to go with your birthplace or the family that kidnapped you. And, like, it's more nuanced than that, but at first blush, it looks like you're siding with the bad guys, because for most of the game, even by Corrin's own admission, you kind of are. Because even if you are trying to, like, fix shit, you're still doing a lot of, still helping King Garen a lot. Background path is faster in the stage. That's what I was trying to mess with. Fuck, man. This one's actually a little brutal. I guess I'll try the background path then. I think the reason I stopped using the background path was because that was where the last red ring was. I didn't even stop to switch back and consider if it would be faster or not. Speaking of Fire Emblem stuff, though, the other day, Duck mentioned that he started playing through Awakening again, which made me happy for several reasons. One, I love Awakening. Two, I learned that he always says like the first time that he played through Awakening, he didn't really know how Fire Emblem games worked, and so he didn't know about recruiting extra characters or like swapping units and stuff like that. And so the one particular instance that he talks to me about is that he just straight up didn't recruit Kellum because he didn't know how that shit worked. And I don't blame him, but of all characters to not recruit, the fact that it was Kellum is just extra fucking funny. Oh my god, Sonic! I'm at the exact same pace as last time. I'm so upset. Oh my god. But yeah, but when he started playing through the game, he started on lunatic mode, and I was just like, oh, you don't know. You don't know, do you? Because, for those that haven't heard about Fire Emblem Awakening's ridiculous difficulties, when they say lunatic, they fucking mean it. Like, what the higher difficulties in Fire Emblem Awakening do, and this is excluding like the whole like casual and classic things. Casual and classic is a separate difficulty decision for a reason. What lunatic and I believe there's I might be mistaken, but I believe it's maddening and then lunatic, and then as DLC they also made Lunatic Plus. I might be mistaken as to the exact order of those things, but I know that they are not good, because they start to, in addition to just giving the enemy higher stats than you, they start giving the enemy abilities that are like comically overpowered for a rando barbarian to have, and it's hard then lunatic. Okay, so then where the fuck does Lunatic Plus come in? Jesus Christ, that's strict even with the background route. Yeah, Lunatic is infamous for being super cheap, which makes the fact that they even made a Lunatic Plus ridiculous. Lunatic Plus might be face. Okay, Maddening is the hardest one in Awakening then. Regardless, they're both bullshit, but in Awakening it's especially terrible because that's when they start really adding a lot of bullshit abilities, including abilities that don't exist elsewhere in the game. Like, they just straight up invent new abilities to give to the enemies that will just make you have a worse time. And to top it off, the only way you can unlock Maddening is by beating the game on Lunatic mode, which is already an extremely high bar. And so I told Duck this, and I was like, look, Lunatic kind of implies that you have a mastery of the game mechanics, and even if you're familiar with Three Houses again at this point, like you've played more Fire Emblem games at this point, Lunatic requires that you be intimately familiar with the way that Awakening specifically works, and have a mastery of its mechanics, so it would be better off if he swapped to hard mode. And on the drive back from rehearsal, he swapped to hard mode, and in the 40 minutes that we were on the drive, which a lot of like I think 10 minutes of that was just traffic. Thanks fucking God. Oh, Maddening might be Three Houses. Okay. But yeah. But in the time that we took to drive back from rehearsal, he made it all the way back to where he was in his lunatic playthrough. Admittedly skipping dialogue scenes and all that, but like most of the time was just spent saving and reloading in battle because it was absurd otherwise. All right, there's only one stage left to get the rest of the keys from, so once we do that, we'll do the final boss again. But yeah, even when last time I played Awakening, I played it on hard, and even then I found it to be a little too frustrating at times, from the standpoint of like some things were just kind of unfair, but the game is also kind of stacked against, like it's created like that deliberately, and I will admit that base Awakening, especially on casual mode, can be a little bit of a cakewalk. Oh no, I need to do the stage, Sonic. Go back. Alright. S rank and red star rings. Okay, let's do it. Well, the thing is with Len, Three Houses, it's not a war that happened just because they told me so. It's because of generations of abuse and miscommunication and lies. And it's kind of extremely difficult to explain a lot of those things without being called a fucking liar, because of the people that assume, oh, you're just a snake kind of thing. Like you'd do anything to just convince me of something, and like, you know, it's, I don't know. I definitely think that there is a version of Three Houses where, like, it's the perfect ending, like the best ending kind of thing. But I also think that writing that would take some structural changes to the game, as well as, how the fuck did I get that on the first try this time? I hate it here. Was that an S rank too?
Might have been.
Nope.
No.
30 seconds is an S rank. All right.
Oof.
You can try that. But like, I think that if you were to do like the best ending type thing of Fates, or not Fates, of Three Houses, it would be a very different kind of game, and it would also be much more traditional to the Fire Emblem series type thing. And I think that the fact that Three Houses isn't traditional to the damn, 30 seconds is pretty strict. Okay, yeah, that 35 seconds. Actually, no, there's a boost ring on the right I can get there. Hang on. No. Okay, hang on. Let's just try doing this real quick. Is it just landing all three of the... There we go. Let's try that again. But yeah, I do think that because one of Three Houses' strengths is that it is not as traditional. Goodbye, Sonic. Not as traditional in that regard. Because one of the things about Awakening that I didn't really give much thought until Quark pointed it out, I think, at one point when we were talking about it, was just the idea of, like, there are entire continents that we don't learn a whole bunch of, or like big chunks of the world that we don't learn a lot about, and we're just kind of told that they're full of evil people, and we're not really given very many reasons to say otherwise. Okay, stomping is that. Yeah, the engage, I've heard, is like kind of a comical overcorrection in some regards, but at least it's linear, which is something I can very much appreciate after I got yelled at for playing Three Houses for too long, because one of the most defining moments for Three Houses discourse for me Even outside of all the politics shit, that is one of the reasons that we have the another 3 years of Fire Emblem Three Houses discourse meme. Is like, oh! One of the reasons that we have that meme is because of the political discussions to be had. Also, I just noticed that the third objective, the ring count one, is 15 rings. That's ridiculous. One of the things about Fire Emblem Three Houses that I get, that I think about a lot is when people found out that my first playthrough of the game for Azure Moon was 120 hours. They were like, "You what?" And I was like, I was just doing what the game was asking me to do. And just, it was because the game is encouraging you to treat it like a daily sim. Like, that's about at the time I hadn't played Persona 5, but that was like about, I want to say that was about the amount of time I put into my first Persona playthrough. I could be wrong, though. I could be way overshooting. But regardless, the game does kind of encourage you to meander and take your sweet time. Like, it gives you a whole ass calendar. You're gonna use the whole ass calendar. All right. Real quick, I want to see if I can do a couple of the Lost Coco, or the New Coco as they're called, which is such a dumb name. And depending on how long it takes to get one, that will determine how many of them we do. Because I kind of want to get another full wheel. But these can be really freaking hard, as I've learned. A lot of the DLC DLC content I'm seeing is just kind of really fucking hard. Or at least trickier than the rest of the game. Nice. Also, completely valid, Len. Oh. This is Radical Highway as fuck. Springs all around the inside, and then a big grind rail. Hello, King. That was wonderful. Alright, where's the nearest Elder Coco? I want to see how much this gives to my boost. Because after, depending on how much this gives to my, why am I in combat mode? Sonic, there's nothing around you. Sonic? I want to open my map. There. Jesus. Alright, where's the next one? It's over here. Okay. Actually, Elder Coco first. I don't have the Elder Coco warp. That's fine. Especially fine because this is the fastest one to get to. Oh. That would do it. But the fact that it didn't, like, process that, you know, I'm a ways away at this point is a little silly, but whatever. I don't know. The king himself, it is an honor. More speed. 54. Alright. How much was that? Okay, one more Coco should do it. And there's one right here. That's awful convenient. I hope this one isn't bullshit. Oh no, that's a hole. There's nothing there. Yeah, sometimes when it comes to finding the Coco, for these challenges, they're just kind of in the middle of fucking nowhere in the sky, and finding the right platform that leads to them is a little hard. This one a little less so, I think. Rail grinding. Okay, I think I don't want to touch these springs, because they look like they all lead directly back up, and that would... Oh, you know what? Yeah, no, that's exactly what it is, because I want to land on the rail and then also rotate, or shift from rail to rail so that I'm not hitting these springs either. I see now. Oh. Oh, hell yeah. Pirate boy. Even his hat has a Coco on it. That's so cute. Love it. Yarr! I believe it was a common, it's a common misconception that pirates did not say, like, yar or r or some shit like that, but even if it is, I don't give a fuck. Alright, more speed. Hell yeah. 3 boost wheels. So I assume the max would then be 4. But I'm not doing that on stream. Should have said yar if they should have said yar if they didn't. Exactly, that's what I'm saying. Alright, let us save. And let's go fight the final boss again then. Fucking idiots. Didn't even say yar. How's the hunting going, Dubby?
Going good.
What kind of things differentiates it's Wilds, right, is the current one you're playing? I'm starting to get some of the games in the series confused, but like, what are some of the things that Wilds does that is different from the previous games?
So
I remember seeing
the areas are a lot bigger.
Okay.
Is one thing.
Okay, yeah. Wilds is so different. Yeah, I could have fooled me, because I can't visually distinguish anything different about them, because I haven't played any of them. I'm sure if I had, there would be some immediate gameplay elements where I'm like, that's weird, that's not in any of the other ones, where it would be like really obvious, but as someone that doesn't, it's... Oops. Even though the areas are laid out as different. Alright. Back to the Chaos Emerald. I still love that the last emerald is given to you by Eggman. That's so good. I'm already on hard mode.
One more. I gotta hurry up.
Sonic!
Here we go again. I was holding the parry buttons there, sir. I don't know what you're doing. Oh, wow. That was fast. Didn't even have a chance to get to the part in the song where the guitar comes in. tears. With my life I fight this fear. In my hands I hold the ones I love. Walk forward through the cold dawn. Always to new horizons. Again, we'll talk about it during the vocal tier list stream, but I fucking love the lyrics to this theme. Even just down to describing the game itself, about traveling like to this new frontier of like a new kind of gameplay for Sonic with the open zones, and then even referring to in my hands I hold the ones I love, because his friends literally sacrifice themselves and re-enter cyberspace just so that he can try, and it's so fucking good. Like, his friends are never not by his side, and it's so... It's good. Always to new horizons. Go down! Also, Supreme's face does look a bit like, fucking the meme lord from, Metal Gear Rising: Revengeance. Also, yeah, Rockman, I do really agree. I think him flying would have been cooler rather than just doing more of that. Alright, he's dead. While this cutscene is happening, I'm gonna set up a poll.
Is that it?
All we did was chase it out of its shell. It's retreating into space to regain its true form. Even Supersonic won't be able to stop it. I know what I must do. I must leave you.
I understand. Go. Fulfill your function.
I have a feeling I know what most of the votes on this one are going to be, but I am curious, so... just because it might be nice to have a distinct stream for the Final Horizon. If after this we should do the challenges or just dive right into the Final Horizon. Like I said, I feel like most people want me to start the Final Horizon.
Be careful.
Just because it's probably going to take a little while. But I also don't know what the how much there is to the challenges, so that might just be something I do off stream for myself. You.
He took your home world. He took your lives. Are you going to let him do it all over again? I need your help. We can end this. Please.
So I noticed something when that cutscene played out, and that was that it looked a whole lot like the hacking minigame. Yeah, so I did actually hear about this ahead of time, and it didn't. The synapses didn't connect until I saw the cutscene, and now it's all clear. It's fine. Work with the Titans to defeat the end. Counter enemy attacks by matching the colors of each shot. The laser attack meter will also increase with each successful counter. When the meter is full, fire a powerful homing laser pressing R2. Remember how I was saying that the super... Remember how I was saying that, that it was really cool that, Will you shut up? I'm trying to talk.
Countless stars, countless worlds, countless lives.
You know,
All fell to me.
you'd think that the Sonic Universe equivalent to Galactus would be a really cool fucking boss fight.
All the teeming chaos of creation. Brought to order, to neutrality, to nothing. I saw your mind as you ran through my prison. You have fought machines and gods. They were mighty. They were finite. I am infinite.
Ah!
I am nothing. You struggle as so many have done before. You will be consumed like all those before you. I saw your line. Your courage never wavered.
Ah, oh, fuck.
Arrogance, ignorance, stupidity.
Yeah, maybe I should have not just stood in that after it fired.
Once. Is that why?
Please give your boss fight subtitles.
In space.
Especially if they're gonna monologue during the fight.
Captors built a whole reality to contain me. My captors burned their souls away to fuel their engines. And you?
I'm gonna have to go back and listen to this fucking dialogue because this sounds like some grade A lore that I would be feasting upon right now if I wasn't busy trying to be an entertaining host and also play Ikaruga. That's the space game that this one's like, right? I think. I don't know. All space games are the same. Galaga, Galaxian, the ending of Sonic Adventure 2. It's all the same. Toho. Oh, I don't. I'm free moving. Correct me if I'm wrong, but you weren't free moving in the hacking minigame.
I think so.
Oh, I'm dead. I mean, at least this isn't, like, terribly difficult. Because that's the other thing is that I mentioned, like, one of the many positives of this game's supersonic fights is that they, because you do more than one throughout the course of the game, you don't just get dropped into the supersonic control scheme like you do with like the ending of SA2 and SA1 and really any of the games.
You glitter. You fly about me like a gnat. I am inevitable. I cannot be denied.
Last time a giant purple thing said how inevitable it was, it got
Strike this
snapped out of
incarnation
existence.
with all your might. It changes nothing. You are not
Also-
brave. You are not victorious.
fairly certain we would
No
be
matter what form I take.
Oh fuck. Oh shit. No! Okay, yeah, the vote's pretty clear. We're gonna be doing starting the final horizon after this.
Mortal, you have served your purpose. Now face
The music is pretty. I'm an idiot. I didn't switch fucking buttons. Yeah. I'm just gonna start ignoring what this thing's saying. I'd love to listen to the lore, but I don't have. I've got to speak while I'm streaming. That's how this works. Or maybe I shouldn't actually, because turns out I'm actually just fucking terrible whenever I'm speaking.
So this is why they call it the Skeleton Dome.
This is why they call it the Skeleton Dome, because this moon is full of skeletons. So what I was going to say earlier is that surely, in the amount of times we've flown around this setting by now, we would have circled the moon. And it seems suspiciously full. Especially given that they did decide, actually, no, we are going to stick with the moon having been blown up in the Shadow Generations animation that they did. That is so fucking good. Again, really should the Sonic universe equivalent of Galactus really should have a boss fight that's a little more dynamic than this, I think. But at the same time, it's kind of difficult to fight a moon in a way that doesn't turn it into just a big old bullet sponge. But, you know, this series has had a moment where a giant round object of sinister aura has split open to reveal something far more powerful. You can just do that. I said this off stream to some people. I think I mentioned it to Dachi, but just like I kind of wanted this game's finale to have a couple more of my co-hosts around for it, because Mush is at work and Dragoni's visiting family. But given that I know that there's going to be more game after this with the final horizon, I don't even really feel that bad about Mush and Dragoni not being here, because as far as I know, Mush doesn't know how this game ends either, and Dragoni almost certainly doesn't. Oh fuck! Oh fuck! Ah! Damn it! Damn it! Definitely ran out of time given how they needed to delay it in the first place. I would love to hear what the development cycle of this game was like. Dragoni does hate Sonic with a deathly passion, after all. This is almost certainly not true. But I'm not going to go out of my way to disprove it. Just spread rumors on the internet. It's fun and easy and it's free. Sometimes I think about... There was a post that when it came to like talking about like generative AI and like using it to like ask questions for things, and it's like I would rather you just make shit up than use an AI to search what it is, kind of thing. Because at the very least we need some like homegrown misinformation kind of thing, like. And then that also just made me think about like the Roblox oof video that H-Bomb did, where it was like so Tommy might have lied, but that's not like a crime or anything, is it? Like, watch. I am a trained. You can just do it. Like, you can just lie and no one can stop you. Watch. I am a trained helicopter pilot. And just. the absurdity of that statement, and just love that. And just sometimes just saying things that are wrong. Obviously, not spreading misinformation maliciously. That is actually bad. Please do not actually just spread misinformation for fun. But not that I don't need to tell. I don't need to tell you guys that. What? You guys aren't fucking crazy. Yeah, Dachi. Dachi, known liar. Yeah, I'll say that is. I mean, that's not wrong. I'll give Google AI that. I'm glad that most people seem to be frustrated with Google AI results, and I hope that the AI search results thing will go the way of a lot of other Google products. Shit! In that they try and put out as many of them as possible because that looks good to shareholders, and then they very quickly get discontinued. I really do hope that the AI, like the smart knowledge thing, gets discontinued as soon as fucking possible, because it's just, in addition to AI generated like articles and shit making it difficult to do any kind of Google searching anymore, Google itself generating AI bullshit, to tell you, is like just icing on the cake. I use DuckDuckGo for all my searching anyway, so it doesn't really affect me as much, but my work computers definitely use Google and won't let me change it to DuckDuckGo or anything, so, like, you know, there's that. Fuck! What's that one recipe on Tumblr where it's like 3,000 pounds of bacon or some fucking thing like that, and then like one basil leaf and all that? It was either someone just making up numbers, or it was like an AI trying to generate what sounds like a recipe kind of thing. But it was also well before ChatGPT bullshit was like super prevalent, so who knows? Ah, fuck. Alright, your health isn't going down anymore. Do you want to monologue at me a little bit?
You fly about me like a gnat.
What?
I am inevitable. I cannot be denied.
That doesn't seem right, Poochie P, but I also haven't been looking up all the way to verify that. Just from the standpoint of, like, there's so much happening on screen, I can't look at the health bar all the time.
No matter what form I take.
Whoa. Whoa. Oh, no! Yeah, I'm fairly confident. Yeah, no, it goes down with regular shots. But there would be very little point to actually shooting otherwise. I do really like that this thing doesn't even get a name other than the end. Like, obviously it's the end of the game, yeah, but more poignantly, it was the end of countless civilizations before. And that's what makes it cool to me. So despite everything, I can't bring myself to hate this, you know? It's just kind of not nearly as good as any of the other boss fights in the game, which is very disappointing.
I like Bloodhouse, but it just kind of comes out of nowhere, almost.
I do think that also the hacking minigame is an okay introduction for it, but the fact that you can't move, you can only move back and forth in that, and then in this one you have free reign, is kind of not as fun.
You have fought machines and gods. They were mighty.
You have fought machines and gods. You are nothing? Why would you say that? You just said you were infinite. I mean, infinite, other infinite was pretty nothing, but you seem like you're pretty fucking big, if I'm being honest. What do I think of the pinball game? I think that coming in that late in the game was really fucking annoying, and that the point threshold was really, really high. But I got through it by playing Black Knight 2000's music over it. And then when that failed, Toxic Caves. But there was also there was pinball at no, there wasn't pinball elsewhere. I was about to say. That's metal as fuck.
My captors burn their souls away to fuel their engines. And you?
Also, the text box at the beginning said, work with the other Titans. I fucking can't. They're dead. I destroyed them. Like, Sonic was saying, like, sounded like he was talking to the other, like, the Ancients. Oh, fuck! I hate these stupid fucking lasers. Sounded like he was talking to, like, the Coco or the Ancients or whatever, as if they could hear him. I don't think that there's any of them left in the Titans. I think that was part of the reason that Sage was able to take them over. And as the end is saying, like, they burnt up their souls. Like, we saw the ancient one that was piloting the piloting Supreme Oh, I fucking switched too early. God damn it.
You glitter.
Oh, that's right.
You fly about me like a gnat.
And then when we were fighting Supreme, it was just the end taking control. Or in control of it, rather.
You strike this incarnation with all your might. It changes nothing. You are not brave. You are not victorious.
I also kind of like that the end is uses like simultaneously rather like a masculine voice as well as a feminine sounding voice kind of interchangeably. Like it sounds like it's just going to switch from the feminine voice to the masculine voice at first, like it's just going to switch to that permanently. No! Fuck! Ah, shit. Like it sounded like it initially when the big twist was happening that it was just going to swap to the other one or to the other voice, but it's kind of been fading in and out from one to the other, which is kind of cool. Because of course a fucking otherworldly, super powerful entity doesn't really have a gender. It just kind of exists and speaks.
What can one bolt of golden light illuminate within you?
One of my favorite instances of something like that in games that comes to mind now that I'm thinking about the specific way that the end's voice is modulated is Chaos in Hades. Chaos is so fucking cool, and it took me a little while to notice, but anytime other characters are talking about Chaos, they're always using they, them pronouns, because like chaos, primordial chaos is what everything sprouted from, and that includes the gods, who the gods definitely have like more of a more definitive, well, definitive in the sense that they have pronouns and like an appearance that one could assign a gender kind of thing. But chaos is where everything started from, so it's like the only reason that it isn't even a remotely humanoid type shape is because you speak to it, to them, excuse me. I'm sure Chaos wouldn't mind its pronouns either, honestly. They don't seem picky. I know it's down to personal preference, but it's as pronouns for someone to choose has always felt a little bit weird, but like I'm not gonna ignore their wishes. It's just, to me, it seems kind of demeaning, but that's also because I'm comfortable with the pronouns that I have. So if that's the mindset someone has and they'd rather use those because it's more comfortable or easier for them even, then I'm not going to say no, but I don't know.
My captors built a whole reality to contain me.
My captors built the Doom Dimension. I am this universe's Lex Luthor instead of Galactus, actually. Or not Lex Luthor, what the fuck am I thinking of? Zod. Oh, fuck! I would be reading the chat because I saw some new messages there, but this is like, more so than ever before, this is the worst possible time to look away from the screen.
What? No.
That certainly... Ah! Certainly doesn't help that my co-host is also occupied with other tasks. Parts of this song remind me a bit of like the ending theme, like the post Pokemon League theme, da 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 da, like the Hall of Fame theme. It's cool. It's very triumphant. There's music theory behind why that is the way that it is, but I'm not smart enough to say what it is, and even if I was, I wouldn't be able to describe it on the fly because I'm playing fucking Ikaruga. Duh.
You glitter. You fly about me like a gnat. I am inevitable. I cannot be denied. You strike this incarnation with all your might. It changes nothing.
This incarnation, referring to the moon body. It's not even...
You are not brave. You are not victorious.
Not even like its only body. That's cool. I like that.
No matter what form I take.
No! No! Every fucking time! It's always the big fucking circular waves. Ugh.
You have served your purpose. Now face your end.
Always at the end. Always.
I am the all-consuming void. What can one mote of golden light illuminate within the abyss?
In the context of Hades, I don't want to spoil too much of it because a lot of the appeal to playing Hades is gradually revealing lore and information about the characters in it. But chaos in Hades, just based on my understanding of what's going on with this character here at the end, and based on my interpretations in my multiple playthroughs of Hades, it seems to me like I don't think that the end was like something that created anything. I think in fact it revels in how much it is able to destroy. But I think that the end here and Chaos and Hades are kind of like two sides, or like two opposite versions of the same kind of formless deity, where one of them is just content with letting things exist and see how things fall. And that's something that Chaos will make very clear to you, is that they are not picky about whether or not you succeed in your attempts. They just find your antics amusing. And gradually, they do get actually attached to you, and that's very cool, and I like that, because it means that they are able to see the beauty in the things that they ended up inadvertently created. Like, they don't, like Chaos doesn't take credit for creating the Olympians explicitly, in the sense that, like, they feel like they should be owed anything, or that they're, like, proud or anything like that. More so that they just are, like, I don't know, it's weird. But just the way that, a lot of, ah, fuck! Please move on to the last phase. I want to move on. Ah! One hit is really fucking cruel. God damn it, not the laser attack! Ugh! Fucking hell. Watch its movements and dodge carefully. What movements? The camera's moving with it.
Mortal, you have served your purpose.
Remember the hacking tips and good luck. Thanks, tips screen.
I am the all-consuming void. What can one mote of golden light illuminate within this?
Countless stars, countless worlds, countless
Debbie, when you played through this game, did you get the other ending with Sage dying, or did you just do this?
I just did this.
That's fair.
I didn't even know that was a different ending.
Yeah. Reason I knew is because there's the presence of Vandalize in addition to One Way Dream, but also just I heard that there was a difference depending on what difficulty you were playing on. From the start, I was already playing on hard mode just because of the way that they framed it as being like, this is the it's such a weird thing for this game to have in general, is just having a difficulty dependent ending, or multiple endings at all, if I'm being honest. Like, it just feels very bizarre for that to be something that this game felt like it needed, especially after all the other non-standard things that this entry has done for the series. For better and some worse, mostly better, if I'm being honest. Ikaruga stream, yeah, exactly. Countless attempts at this boss. God, Dachi, that is actually unreasonably funny. I love Star Wars prequel memes.
My captors bent time and space. My captors built a whole reality to contain me.
I appreciate that you can just hold one button and then press another one to switch, as opposed to pressing and holding and needing to release one and then hold the other kind of thing, because that would be just pain. So at the very least, I'll give them this. It's not a bad Ikaruga game, or Ikaruga type game. It's just, it's a Sonic game. Why is this here, and why is it the final boss? And I said this earlier as well, but like, just the whole conceit of like, you get the supersonic sections earlier in the game, so you'd think that the ultimate, like, you had access to, like, you've been playing as, oh shit! No, it's a good game. Tadpole Treble. Tadpole Treble never made me feel like I couldn't tell which line I was on. I could always tell exactly which line I was on and how my placement would affect what obstacle I was hit by. It's just me bitching about that one laser attack specifically. Ah! Some bullshit. Tadpole Trouble's so good.
You glitter. You fly about me like a gnat. I am inevitable.
Yeah, if anyone in the chat notices things about the patterns, please say something, because it is tricky for me to pick up on all the patterns as they're happening, because it's a little tricky.
You are not brave. You are not victorious. No matter what form I take.
Oh! I just got by the red laser. Oh, fuck! I was distracted by the alternating colored waves. I forgot about the spray on the side. Fuck!
Yeah.
You have served your purpose.
When will the stream the end? Am I right, fellas?
Face your end.
Yeah, you tolded me. But the thing is that I was focusing too hard on the thing that you tolded me. I didn't even process that there was another thing that I should have been paying attention to.
One note of golden light illuminate within the abyss.
Countless stars, countless worlds.
You know, I can actually hear Mike Pollock in there now. That someone pointed it out. That's kind of neat.
All fell to me. All brought to nothing. All the teeming chaos of creation.
Diversity win. The eldritch horror that destroyed an entire civilization and its planet is non-binary.
Neutrality to nothing. I saw your mind as you ran through my prison. You have fought machines and gods. They were mighty. They were finite. I am infinite.
So, he says, it says that we were fighting machines and gods. Are we technically still including chaos in the gods category? Because I don't think we should. Time Eater, yeah. Chaos, like, we've kind of proven now that chaos is very organic, or like very mortal, and or to an extent anyway, I suppose. But what other things that it's referring to would qualify as a god?
Arrogance, ignorance.
Because most of the time it's just Eggman.
I was contained once.
Worse didn't happen though.
Yeah.
My captors bent time and space.
Maybe the end is actually capable of seeing into like alternate timelines kind of thing, and it was able to see that. But it's more likely that they're referring to Chaos and the Time Eater as gods. But really, Chaos's power is nowhere near on the same level as the fucking Time Eater or Solaris. Like,
Dark guy as well.
oh, Dark Gaia. You know what? Yeah, Dark Gaia is pretty. Dark Gaia is very god. Very much a god. Yeah, Neo Metal Sonic called himself a god and was also a machine. I don't think that counts though. That was just him being conceited. Ah! What thing from Sonic Rivals 2? I don't know what you're referring to. I have not played Sonic Rivals 2. Oh, Ifrit. Ah! Yeah, Duck, it's Ikaruga time. That's the final boss of Sonic Frontiers. It's a pain in my ass, too. How many attempts is this point? Like 6, 7? Probably more. Please move on to the phase that's actually giving me trouble. Thank God. I guess Ifrit would count as a god.
You fly about me like a gnat.
Yeah. Yeah, the end doesn't really care about qualifications, but just, I don't know.
I cannot be denied.
It is really fucking weird. Like, speaking of Ifrit, it's so weird to me that they thought that they wanted to double dip with, like, the fire god type thing. Even using a similar sounding name, and also involving Silver the Hedgehog in the process. Like, it was so strange that they thought that they could do that and not, confuse and or upset people. Like, it doesn't upset me necessarily so much as it just confuses me. Whoa! No! I have seen the Knuckles show, and they don't give it a specific name. Or no, I think they do in the credits. Do we fight a god in Black Knight? Yeah, I guess so. And definitely, if not in Black Knight, then definitely in Secret Rings. Alflela Walela is like reality bending, like. But Merlina, like the Dark Queen in Black Knight is pretty much on the same power level as Alflela Walela, because they're both reality manipulators. Like, Merlina was able to pull Sonic into the storybook, and what's her face? Shara was able to pull Sonic into the storybook, and fucking what's his face? Eraser Jin clearly has that power too, and then he only got stronger when he became the Arabian Nights. So it's like, you know, maybe this is a similar type thing, where they can like manipulate dimensions, kind of thing. Well, but then again, cyberspace is more of a prison dimension that was made by the ancients. The End didn't really make the dimension, so I guess that does create a question of power scaling between the storybook bosses and like things like the End or the Time Eater kind of thing. But then it also adds the question of like, how do the ring portals tie into things, because the fact that they are in fact emphasizing the canonicity of Secret Rings with the most recent installment does create some things. Alina was just a mage with an immortal scabbard. I don't know if I'd say just. She clearly had a great degree of like, she was ending the world, like not just like from the standpoint of like destroying everything and killing people. She was going to freeze the entirety of the universe. Wait, hang on, it gave me a third life. It detected that I was struggling and it gave me an extra life. Nice. I'm not even gonna complain for the game taking pity on me at this point. I'm just like, yeah, I want to move on. Thanks. I just hope it doesn't give me any more, because that would just kind of be patronizing. What am I gonna do? Change the game difficulty?
You've unlocked easy mode.
Hey bro, looks like you're having a little trouble. Want me to help with that? I'm staying right the fuck here, so that I don't shift and mess up with the lasers again. Ah! It's fine. I know this seems like a silly question or a silly statement, but I genuinely think that the discussion of power scaling within the Sonic the Hedgehog universe is kind of cool. And if I was not currently like zoned the fuck in on this boss, I would probably be reading the chat and happy to have a discussion about it.
You glitter. You fly about me like a gnat.
There's 2 characters in the Sonic series named Merlina. What's the other one? Is it from like the Archie comics or like the cartoon? Because then I don't think they count, if I'm being honest. Not even from the standpoint of like, oh, those are like not canon kind of thing, but just from the standpoint of like, well, yeah, yes, because they're not canon, but also just from the standpoint of like, they're not exactly crucial parts of the franchise. Also, because of how it's also not unreasonable that something within the same franchise would have the same name. Like I know I have 2 teachers on my staff that have the same name. Like even if it's like a super powerful like being or whatever, like odds are there are things that have similar names across things.
The end comes for you all.
Can we move on? Thank God. Wow, I really was right at the end every single time, too.
Yeah.
Merlina isn't a normal name. Yeah, so I spent the maximum amount of time I could on every attempt at that boss, pretty much.
Amazing.
Oh yeah, no, it's definitely still a weird coincidence, though. And the actual ending cutscene here seems pretty much the same, but I'm not exactly going to skip it. It's still cool as fuck. I believe this music that's been playing is titled I'm With You. And it's really nice. I know I said so already, but it's honestly really refreshing to have a final boss theme that is just kind of inspiring in a different way than usual. That's cool. I like that they still make the final tick of boss health disappear.
Father.
You get right the fuck down here and babysit him yourself. I did not go through like 45 minutes of Ikaruga to just for you to die. Manifestation of his franchise potentially ending. I don't know if that's what I would call it.
Yes.
All right.
I would just refer to it as another god for him to punch in the face. Or shoot repeatedly in the face it doesn't have because it's a fucking rock. You're laughing. Eggman's daughter is dead and you're laughing. Well, they don't know that. Hell, I don't know. Sonic hasn't exactly expressed that. Sonic defeated the end, so now Camelot World won't end anymore. Good news, Merlina. You don't have to kill everyone. Okay, yeah, so this does play in both versions. I thought so after I realized how wrong it was. Wrong my statement was, but, you know. Also, I don't think it was actually by killing everyone. I'm fairly certain it was by, like, essentially stopping anything from happening. Like, ending the world in the sense of, like, wrapping it up, not killing everything so much as it is, like, kind of Ryan Bartley and Kyle Hebert. Who did that? Who were they voicing? Just because I recognized all the other voices as being for other characters, but there's only the first 4 were like Sonic, Tails, Amy, and then or first 5 was Sonic, Tails, Knuckles, Amy, and Eggman. But then there was I don't know, whatever.
Kyle Hebert was big.
Oh, duh. I was about to say, there's like only so many characters in this game, completely forgetting that Big existed. Because, I mean, lore-wise, he pretty much that's exactly where he was, too. The weird chaos-looking things, probably. I thought you were about to say weird Chow-looking thing, and I was confused for a second, because I was like, they have a name. We've been talking about the Coco before. No, talking about the chaos guys, the ancients. So, it's 11 o'clock. I want to let these credits play again, because, well, in addition to, I like giving people, I forget Big is in this game anytime he's not on stream, honestly. Also, yeah, Len, that's the other reason I'm letting this play out, because it's fucking excellent. I actually didn't know that Ryan could be a woman's name, or at least I never really considered it that way. But I've encountered names like that where it's like, huh, I didn't know. Also, shout out to the guy who played the Duduk. That is an underrated instrument. Mary Kirk Holmes, parentheses, to Octavia. Is that the name of the group? Okay, yeah, it is. I thought it was like referring to like saying, like as in directed at Octavia. I was confused for a minute. Australian alt metal group. What are your overall thoughts on this game, Dubby? I don't think I actually asked you.
I enjoyed it.
If you were to put it in your tier list with the same categories that I had for mine, where would you place it?
I don't know.
Alright, good talk. The song made me cry when I first heard it. That's fair. It's not... Yeah, I figured you'd put it around there, Dachi, because you've made your opinions on it known. But I appreciate this game so much that the things about it that I dislike or don't enjoy as much, I think that they add a distinctiveness to this game that, you know, makes it pretty unique compared to anything.
So, that was fun.
A or maybe low
Well, I
S.
guess it's
Yeah.
time we got moving. I know you all have big plans.
You're gonna hardly recognize me when we see each other again.
I wonder if cream and sticks are free. Make a road trip out of it.
It'll be good to get back to my island. At least for a while.
We're wasting daylight. Let's go.
Yeah! Skies ahead are vast and clear. I hold my breath Step up a gear. Feel the wind. Smell the air. Chances are everywhere. It's to set beyond the moon. Around the world. What we can do. Alright, this is not complete, but I do want to give you guys an idea of how many fucking songs I have to sort through for the vocal tier list. Oh wow, that looks fucking hideous. Hang on. Challenges life throws our way, makes us even stronger today. This is how we so this is not in the correct order. So this is the progress on the vocal tier list. There's more songs that need to be added, which is why things are out of order, because I had to remake a whole bunch of these fucking images. But this is the the degree how thorough I'm being with this tier list. And I don't say this lightly when I say that One Way Dream is like easily an S tier, but you know, that's for later. Undo.
Sonic is the Hedgehog? I didn't know that.
Big if true. Well, no, not big. Sonic if true. Yeah, no, the actual reason that... One thing we're going to talk about a lot more during the vocal tier list is that the actual words being said in the song go a long fucking way for me. It's because it's beyond just simple taste in music. Because if I'm being honest, like, I'm not a huge metalhead, outside of the context of, like, this tracks from Shadow the Hedgehog and from this game. Like, I find those to be really, really fun and enjoyable because of the way that the lyrics, the way that they play off of the rest of the game's aesthetics, and whatnot. But there's not a genre of music that's present in the tier list that I'm gonna write off by any means. So the genre's not, like, the problem, but, like, so it becomes a lot more down to, like, the quality of the lyrics being sung, because you need, like, vocals and words are being used for very particular reasons. This is the 90s. Our music is about things. Yeah, no, like, even outside of the music itself, just the song, like, the actual things being referred to are very, very impactful. And one of the reasons that this song in particular is that One Way Dream is so important to me as well is because it has a lot in common with Reach for the Star, or not Reach for the Stars. Well, it has Reach for the Stars in it, so I guess that's not untrue. But I'm talking like hang on, is this the same? There's gonna be something different, right?
Father?
That's my girl.
So, okay, thought so. Nice. Endless possibility. That's it. New Game Plus has been unlocked. If you select New Game Plus on the title screen and load your game clear data, Sonic skills and stats will carry over. However, items will not. Cool. Arcade mode. I do wish that the stages in this game used the names of the tracks, of like the songs for them, for their for the names when you're looking at them all like this, because it's not easy to distinguish which stages are which when they all use the same fucking assets. Like, I know I was kind of defended that to a certain extent, but it's not visually distinct, and that's the problem. Anyway. Yeah, even 1 or 2 more level themes would have done a lot for it. Speaking of conveying messages, I was talking about this with Dachi earlier, but I know that the Pokemon series doesn't exactly do voice acting or vocals in most capacities, other than your protagonists in Pokemon Legends Arceus making oof noises as they fall around and shit like that, and then Ed Sheeran for some reason. Master Ninja, damn, alright. Ow.
Fucking ninja there when you saw that.
Too many, apparently. And because of the like my attack and defense, why are you walking like that? I guess flaunt it if you got it, dude. Flaunt those hips. Yeah, but I genuinely hope that in ow. Aha! It's doing the thing that I wished the game did a lot more, which is make you time your parry. Well, to an extent. There we go. Dunzo. But, like, I know that the Pokemon series isn't huge on using vocals for things, but I genuinely think that voice acting is, like, the next big step for the franchise in terms of presentation of story. And I don't know if they're going to do that for Legends ZA, but what I genuinely do hope that they do for Legends ZA is that they do an actual, like, vocal performance of Kiseki, the ending theme from the game, because the game presents it with lyrics on the bottom screen in X and Y. It presents it with lyrics on the bottom screen in English and French. English so that the English players can read it, and French because it's set in Lumia, in Kalos, and that's France. And I think that it would be phenomenal if they did a version that had, like, the actual vocals with it. That said, if they won't, I'll do it myself. I don't know if I would say that they need to stop doing more cinematic-looking cutscenes. I would just say that they do need to adopt some form of voice acting, even if it's just like, because, like, playing Skyward Sword, it doesn't feel uncanny when the voice acting there happens, because the voice acting there, or because the text boxes there have voice lines here and there to punctuate it and make it feel a little more like an actual scene. But hearing the Foley of someone moving around and like stepping and all that, oh, fuck off, dogs. But not their voice is the problem. The cinematic things, it being cinematic is inherently the problem. Like, there's a way to solve the problem without actually introducing voice actors as a big thing. Like, it doesn't cost nearly as much to pay some anime voice actors to do some grunts here and there. Like, they literally already did that for,
Hey.
I think I know what causes this, and that's killing more than 3 of them. Because I think they need 5 in order to swarm you. Or maybe it's just the amount of time elapsed between each attack, I don't know. Jabber speech like Banjo-Kazooie. I don't know if I'd say that's why Totodile was chosen as one of the starters, but that is also... I do know that that is a... like, something that is more... more real. But also, compared to the other things that the sewers in France are known for having, like fucking skeletons, I think that crocodiles are preferred. Well, okay, skeletons are creepy, and the catacombs are creepy and all that, but at least everything down there is dead. If you did encounter a crocodile in the sewers, it would be actually pretty dangerous, because they can actually kill you. A pile of bones cannot. That's what what they want you to think. All right, fellas. Another story. Pass through the ring gate to start another story. It is recommended to clear the main story of the current save before starting another story, as the progress on the main story will be halted. Return to the main story by loading its save. Proceed to another story. Yes. And then Sonic wakes up on a beach somewhere, and is taught how to catch Pokemon. Because apparently that's the conversation that we're having right now. Just Pokemon Legends Arceus. Dachi, I'm also kind of unsure as to which one they'll do. Mostly from the standpoint of, like, if they did do Megas, then it would be kind of weird that there would be 2 Johto starters that have Megas, and then one that doesn't. Also, is this implication that Sonic is just going to an alternate dimension?
Hold it, Hedgehog!
Before you embark, there is one other scenario to consider.
All right. I'm listening.
Moments ago, your friends sacrificed their corporeal forms to suppress your cyber corruption and return you to this dimensional plane.
Mega
So close to
Meganium,
being
that'd be
free
pretty
again.
good.
And they gave it all up for me. I don't care how many islands or titans it takes. I'm getting them back this time.
Please, no tedious speeches about the superpower of teamwork.
Of my millions of calculations, there was one so remote and unlikely, I did not consider it.
But then I made a friend.
As things stand, it could be the one to save us all.
Well, I'm all about beating the odds.
I think
What's the plan?
the ring entering another story is mostly just like a cute framing device as a little reference to the movie Rings.
I can stabilize your cyber corruption for a brief time.
Yeah, like Rockman said.
And then I would guide you on how to convert that corruption.
It would be kind of
into
cute
power,
if
so
that
we
was
can
the way that
end
they
this
indicated like
conflict
bonus
and save
content
Father.
in the. Also, Eggman being proud for her calling him father.
And save the world, too, right?
It is his to conquer, so yes.
Yeah.
That's so
cross that
good.
bridge when we come to it.
Yeah, so, W, you have
I like
not
that
played the
plan.
DLC at
Let's
all,
do it to
correct?
it.
I think we already talked about that.
Be forewarned, the trials you
thing.
face will be grueling, and we will have precious
Sorry?
little time.
Please.
You said the
I
thing
live
from
for
the
time
cartoon.
trials. Let's go already.
Let's do it to it. That was in fucking, what's it called? God damn it. Underground. Where Sonic has like 6 different catchphrases.
I just tried to save you. I'm not doing it again.
Reasonable.
Sonic? What's going on?
I know it's been rough, and that things are confusing, but I need you guys to just follow my lead. I need you 3 to find the Chaos Emeralds, while I take care of something else.
All right. We trust you. You can count on us.
Piece of cake.
Get on with it already! It's coming.
All right. Let's get started.
All right. Time to find some emeralds.
How long has it been since we played as Amy?
Let's look there.
Securing emeralds in vaults? What will they
In this
think I'm
marathon?
next?
When was the last time we did would have been the multiplayer mode of Black Knight. And if we exclude that, it would have been Sonic Heroes. Yep, there's her triple jump. No, it would have been Boom. I'm fucking stupid. Although I
Oh,
don't,
yeah.
I guess you wouldn't blame me for not wanting to think about Boom again. So Square doesn't do anything. I assumed that would have been her hammer. Also, yeah, 06 also included. Yeah, so Amy has a homing attack, which is nice. And I appreciate it. But it is a little bit... Amy can't do that.
Guess that's not the way you're supposed to go.
I guess not. Do I have any map whatsoever? Is this a whole new island, by the way? I didn't even really process this. Because I don't...
I've seen the towers.
Is this Rhea Island, then? It might very well be. Oh, wow, they're right fucking there. Try this again.
Did you not see those?
I didn't see exactly where I was supposed to be going. Also, not to be that guy that's fucking Balan Wonderworld pilled or anything, but the way that Amy had that little extra like hover when her tarot cards spun around. Oh shit! You didn't tell me it was timed. But yeah, that little animation reminded me a little bit of the fucking flower thing from Balan that we used in our speed run to cheese it. The hearts. It's cute. Oh my god! They're fucking rotating him!
Get rotated, idiot.
Were people angry about the tarot cards? No. Yeah, I did try pausing the game and it wouldn't let me. What the fuck is up with that? Hang on. I know you can't... It's kind of semi-obscured behind my head, but... what the fuck is up with that Coco there on the to my left? Why does he have whatever. Okay, Amy not having a standard attack is kind of fucking with me a little bit. And also no stomp.
Where's her fucking hammer?
Maybe I need to unlock it? Honestly, I think people would be less angry. Actually, yeah, no, I guess that would make sense that she would, she might have to unlock it just from the standpoint of like all of her stats are set to 1 as well, so she's not going off of Hey fellas, how's it going? Hanging out down here. Also, the map said Orenos Island, so I'm assuming it's Orenos Island. Assuming, because it told me that it's Orenos Island. I'm assuming it. Oh wait, duh, I need to... She can't Psyloop. Oh, I'm a fucking moron.
Oh yeah, you can triple jump.
Never before have I related so hard to Aaron Hansen playing Sonic Boom. Yeah, that didn't count because I went to the ending one too early. Among other reasons. Also, vocal theme. Haven't acknowledged it yet. Oh, fuck. Come on.
How do you get that one?
Alright, give that one more shot, and then I'll go find a Chaos Emerald Vault. Okay. Am I stupid? Yeah, no, I don't think I can get that high. Yeah, I can't. Oh, hang on. No, get on the rail. Nope, that just takes me backwards. Okay, never mind. Strange. This is not... I believe the ending for this particular, side thing is, okay. I guess I'll show my hand now. Fuck it, I'm moving on. I can't stand this. I guess I'll show my hand now. I have seen one other thing from the ending of this game, but it was not the regular ending. It was something from the DLC's ending, and the reason that I saw it, Motobugs? What are you doing here? Huh? I can't Psyloop, so I can't do that. I guess I should just go for the Chaos Emerald then, because clearly there's gotta be something that I'm missing. Search for a different Chaos Emerald vault.
Why isn't it here? The vault I found was empty. I'll try another. You should too.
What good are these vaults if they don't do their job? I'll find them. It's just a matter of time.
What I was going to say was I've got to be missing something then, because if I can't Psyloop to get the little treasure chest things here, and if I can't like I can't do that, and I can't attack with my hammer type thing, I need to go inside the fucking mountain. What am I thinking of? When I saw this ending, oh, What? I didn't realize that Coco could seek employment. Is this like an upgrades thing? I have to get upgrades? You might know what I'm talking about. But the thing that I'm referring to is, at Sonic Symphony, there was a, some gameplay footage on the big-ass screens. And I'm not exactly about to look away from that shit. That was cool as fuck. But that said, I don't know anything about the other playable characters in this game. That is a complete mystery as to how they actually work. And stuff like that, so.
Maybe I can get some insight with my fortune cards.
What are you resting those on? So Amy's just psychic, I guess.
All the cards are telling me is that things are obscured and danger approaches. I knew that already. Wait, seek insight from unfamiliar places? Ooh, the Coco! Of course! They should be able to help.
Search for the Elder Coco.
Empty. Wait, you have a lead? Tell me what you find.
Oh, oops.
Rouge, Babylon Rose. Better not have her. I'll bust them up.
I mean, these are reasonable things for them to be concerned about, I guess.
You search for them however you want.
Cannon. Yeah, I mean, I don't mind that they're back, but it's like, it was also such a not an element, like, it wasn't a really meaningful element of her, like, it's not even really, like, something that is, like, it's not like a character trait of hers or anything, it's just something that she does in her spare time, I suppose. But if I don't get a means to use the fucking Pico hammer, in this game, I'm going to be shocked and chagrined because, like, genuinely, like, in basically every instance that Amy has been playable, her hammer has been at least some kind of focus.
It would be like if Sonic didn't have his speed.
Yeah. I mean, they did that. They very much did do that in Boom. And Labyrinth, but fuck that game. Almost as much as just fuck Sonic Boom, but like even Sonic Boom Amy had her hammer. Knowing that Amy is really into astrology is vital to understanding her character. Yeah, alright, Elder Coco. Alright, I know I've spent the entire game as Sonic doing it, but it's very silly seeing Amy just yeet off of a cliff and then spin around. I'm so confused. What are you doing here? You look like you're from an entirely different game. I love you. What are you? Mean, apparently. Ow. You can't fool me. These things are using the same code as the other enemy. Oh, button. The one mech on Chaos Island that uses the, they do the funny spin. Oh, he just went inside of that. Okay, Amy clearly has to have some kind of means of extra vertical movement, because between the weird blue ring things I couldn't do, and that, feel like there should be something. I don't know. Adding additional modes to... I'm glad you got blinged out, my guy. What's going on? The digital dream.
It was my pleasure.
That's a hell of a way to say heaven.
Be in the right direction. Do you know what happened to the Chaos Emeralds? Thanks for the insight. We won't let you down.
Aha. Map Coco. Okay. The skill piece Coco, I see. But head to one of the pink Cocos with a backpack on the map screen. Okay, let's check that. I mean, there's one right nearby.
Maybe put a pin on it just so you can see.
Yeah, if it was right, I figured it would have been more easily visible, but I suppose they are little guys. Oh, because he's way up there.
Up there, yeah.
Yeah.
Whee! Cube.
Suspended cubes. It's interesting to me that... no! My bones. Search for Search for the Kermit Coco, the Hot Coco, the Cocoa Puffs. I don't think I actually said anything about it on stream, or at least not as much as I would have liked to. But there was a plan for this year that I wanted to do a birthday variety. Oh shit! Just as planned.
Yeah, capability.
Hello. Ah. So Amy and the others have a unique way of getting EXP. Oh my god. Okay, hang on. So it's jump, double jump, card float. Oh, I do need to unlock that. Okay. I was confused. Boost. Yeah. Card stomp. Okay, so I have to unlock the stomp? I don't remember if you had to do that as Sonic.
Maybe you can drift.
Wait, what? Oh my god. Is that why they had the weird boost panel, drift panel things? High card jump. Okay. Oh no, that's just the bounce after using the thing. What's the Psy Hammer? Huh? Infinite card spin. Spin dash. I know it's just because of the way that I approached it and because you have to do a whole bunch of extra shit, but it's so funny to me that I can unlock the spin dash as Amy before Sonic. Card Akira slide. All right. I guess we'll call it that. Oh, I was confused to why I still had 0 skill points if I had just spoken to the dude, but no, I didn't. All right. Homing attack. Yep. Multi-lock. Revenge of the Multi-lock from fucking Lost World. All right. I guess I'll unlock Psyloop because I guess Psyloop seems like it'd be the most. I don't need to go to the training simulator for fucking Psyloop. I did this the whole game. Oh, the Akira slide. The way.
Sure.
Sorry.
Just want to make sure.
Just want. I mean, I don't blame them. Card spin, but no, I don't need that. Card stomp. All right. I'll unlock this next as well because it's fucking with me not having a stomp attack. I'm good, thanks. Fuck. I'm a dumbass. Ah! Big boy. Spider Plus. I like how they went out of their way to like make unique enemy or like unique names for all the variations of like fucking ninja or shinobi or whatever the fuck. Then they just call this Spider Plus.
Oh, hey, another way to get EXP in the DLC. Look, man, you lied to us.
Yeah. Ah, my bones. Yeah, I was confused when the little pink squares started showing up when I did the Psy loop. I now see why it's part of the skill tree to do the multiple homing attack. Hang on. Can I do? I can in the middle of it. Card attack. Give me that shit. Oh, that's cute. Why does she just not have her hammer? I know it showed it in other aspects of the skill tree, but that's like the most obvious standard attack it could possibly be. Yeah. That's so strange. Ow. She's dead. Good night, Gomez. I'll be wrapping up streams soon, honestly. This is clearly going to take a while. So it's not, I don't want to like try and blitz through the DLC if it's clearly just going to have a lot to it. I'm just going to ignore this thing until I get more combat abilities, if I'm being honest. Hello, sir. What are you?
There's a red one.
What do the red ones do then?
For Knuckles?
Maybe. Green? What does green do?
Those look like the... yeah. Dash rings.
Oh, that's cute. I didn't actually try out the card stomp. That's fun. Oh! What do you see with your special eyes, Coco? I understand now. It's also so fucked up to see someone actually holding one of them after this whole game where they've just... What do you see with your special eyes? Papaya. Ah. And a gear. The question is, given how much they're given a little extra focus to exploration here, I don't know if this means that they'll have any standard stages to play, which, given how their movement is, given the weird things that we've seen about the way that I mean, I was gonna say the characters, but like really, I've only really played as Amy at this point. But just the way that they play differently, and the fact that you have to upgrade your skill tree as like a more focused part of their gameplay, it's entirely possible that they just won't have standard stages to play through, which, given how awkward it is to get used to an entirely new playstyle for these characters, I'm not entirely upset by, but it is strange. Yeah, which is the reason I was postulating about it, is just because if we don't have any stages to enter, then what are the gears even used for? Begs the question, don't it? How the fuck do I get all the way up there? Did I just take the wrong ring path, I guess? Guess I gotta keep playing to find out. I suppose I do. It is a little strange that they have these green rings that only boost you if you go through the right side, as opposed to the boost rings that they've had everywhere else in the game, which you'd think would just serve the exact same purpose. Ding.
They had a little bit more challenge to it, I guess.
Yeah. Oh my god!
What?
They just fucking killed her. Poor Amy. I think the reason that I'm so curious about why they integrated them the way that they did is because the way that, in order to actually go through them so far, I've had to fight the camera every time. I don't know if you've noticed that, but it's really awkward to have to jump and then also move the camera to make sure that I'm going the way that I want to go. Oh my god. Amy, I'm asking you. Yeah, now, like right there, I took my index finger off the bumper and just moved it down past my thumb to hit the right stick so that I could move there. I don't know if this is the intentional way of doing this particular. Oh, I can break these. Ow, my body. That now makes a lot of sense.
Can you hit him with the card attack?
Oh, fuck. I didn't actually unlock that because I died, and so it didn't save me doing that. Can I get any more by doing this? Ooh. It is a little silly watching them fire out like the world's pinkest hockey puck. Little guy. Thank you. I do hope that the Chow are playable in Crossworlds, because it was very cute. Having them be just control, like 3 of them controlling one car. It's very fun. But they haven't been shown off as playable before. You'll have to find more skill point Cocos. Oh, Chaos. I don't think so. I think it'd be fun if they found... you know what I think would be cool? Well, no, it wouldn't really make much sense to have a stage where, even with the Crossworlds gimmick, it wouldn't really make that much sense to have one of the portals lead to, like, destroyed Station Square with perfect chaos in the background, just because that's less an alternate dimension and more just something that already happened. And that would just create confusion. And I don't think that, even for a cool-ass race, I don't think that Sonic and friends are exactly in a hurry to have Chaos destroy an entire city again. They don't need a lore reason. Well, I would prefer that they do. if I'm being honest.
It's a spin-off.
I know, but, like, I want lore. He's been playable in battle, which is canon. Yeah, but in battle, he wasn't driving a fucking car. Papaya tea. And if I'm being honest, it's more likely that they will probably focus on other characters before Chaos. Not that Chaos isn't a popular character, but just from the standpoint of, like... Oh, fuck, that's right. I need to land on them in the exact right order, so I can't skip any of them. I don't know why I'm saying that as if it's a big problem. I literally have a triple jump. And a hover. Those two abilities alone were, like, the backbone of the fucking Balan Wonderworld speedrun. This is child's play. And my jump in this game is actually good. King Boo shouldn't be in Mario Kart because he's trapped in Egad's lab. That's different. Mario Kart rules are also very, very different. Like, Link is there. But also just from the standpoint of, like, from the standpoint of, like, the, like, they went out of their way to canonize, the Donpa race, in this game's, like, memos. So it'd be real awkward. Why is that there? Amy can't grab it. It's not like Chaos's appearance in the game has to... maybe. But, like, even within Mario Kart, like, it's... With Mario's canon is a lot messier than Sonic's because Mario doesn't talk, like, at all. And that makes it really difficult to establish when, like, what things do and, like, have and haven't happened and all that. Like, I know you've been relentlessly making fun of the, like, the callbacks that, that were, done in this game, but, like, genuinely, acknowledgement of past events is very nice, especially as a longtime fan of the franchise, because it also establishes rules for the universe, or reestablishes them, which is something that not every franchise gets, especially one as long-running as this. Like, the Mario franchise, the canonicity of the Mario and Luigi games and the Paper Mario games is very, very messy. And it only gets messier with Paper Jam. And I appreciate them going out of their... Motherfucker! I didn't even have time to react on that! I just landed on it! Like, I appreciate them being very candid about what is and isn't canon, in addition to just having fun throwbacks. Throwbacks are fun. I already spoke to you. I'm not looking for consistency in a kart racer. Yeah, well, I am, if for no other reason than the franchise hasn't had this degree of consistency for a long time. And I kind of would like if they maintained that a little bit. Yeah, no, Amy can't grab that at all, so Knuckles is gonna have to do something. II is canon in Sonic, though. We met him in Murder of Sonic the Hedgehog.
What?
Super Monkey Ball. The arcade machine that Knuckles punched the shit out of.
Oh.
Well, Kiryu is as well, yeah, naturally. Yeah, no, the crossover things are different when it comes to canonicity status. I know I used Link and, like, Isabelle being in Mario Kart 8 as an example of Mario Kart's canonicity status being weird, but, like, Mario canon is a lot less clear-cut than Sonic canon is. Again, down to most of the characters not really speaking, and most of the games not really having any meaningful dialogue. But, like, I don't know. I also just find the lore implications of things to be fascinating, and they don't have a lore, like a Sonic historian, or, like, they wouldn't go out of their way to make such a specific thing only to undermine it for the sake of a spin-off. At least not one that they're making very high profile. Like, I don't give a rat's ass about the canon status of Sonic Rumble, but like, I don't know. But at the same time, if I'm making the claim that a spin-off shouldn't be counted as should be counted as canon, like with like Crossworlds, then I guess I can't really try and pick and choose the things. I don't know. But to a certain extent, I don't know. Really, the part of it that makes it weird for me, Dachi, is specifically the fact that Team Sonic Racing was canonized in this game specifically, where they try very, very hard to establish lore, like, firmly. Okay, never mind. Let's just go find the Hermit Coco then. That's all the way over there. Sonic Racing also had a story mode. Well, maybe Crossworld will have a story mode too, and the DLC characters will not appear in that in any fashion. So Chaos and other characters could appear in it, but they will not be canon because they are not in the story mode or something like that. I don't know. I'm not like...
Wait.
Yeah, I don't mean to like sound like I'm bent out of shape at all about the discussion, because I don't care that much at the end of the day what they do with the video game. I just want to play the video game because the video game looks like it's going to be really fucking fun. So I don't know. That thanks. Yeah, no, that's not really what I'm trying to argue, Dachi. But I do get the semantic argument that you're pulling, especially with the degree of semantics that I have been pulling. But I don't know, like it just from my viewpoint as someone that has spent the better part of a year now playing a lot of Sonic games, because like I'm a Sonic fan, but like I play games other than Sonic, but like when I've spent this long being this invested in this franchise, I really just appreciate yeah, no, Amy can't do shit with this. Can I just... You know, really, this should be my default solution to the problems that I'm encountering, if I'm being honest. Purple?
Purple?
Why Urple? And why it not work? Hello, sir. What the fuck are the lookout Coco for? Well, I guess I would know once I found the Hermit Coco. Probably has something to do with it. Yeah, Tangle and Whisper and Crossworlds in the mobile game. I still think they should put Black... Well, look, if we're going with the argument of what I was saying, of like saying the DLC characters won't be or shouldn't be canon kind of thing, or like won't be canon kind of thing, then maybe they could. But I'm also of the opinion that I think Black Doom exclusively showing up as a background element to harass Shadow when you get sucked into the Doom Zone Crossworlds portal, I think that's a little funnier, personally. Why are they... These are... Oh, they're warping around. Jesus Christ. How fucking fast do you expect me to be able to be? I can only cross-step at, like, a certain speed. I can't cross the whole Why are you doing this to me? This is just like Charlie Brown with the fucking football.
bullying you.
It doesn't hurt that every time that they disappear, regardless of whether or not you actually activated them or not, they make the same noise, so I can't even tell sometimes if I made it in time. If it's ever that far away, I just should not go for it and wait for another one to appear. Yeah, that was way easier doing it like that. I don't mind the challenges being a tad tougher. I just wasn't expecting him to be tougher in that way. What?
You see that Coco on the
Oh,
map?
fuck. Oh, Jesus. What the fuck? I kind of love that they're doing this with the Coco. Of now, like, the Coco are cute as fuck. Like, I'm not gonna say that they aren't. But, like, they don't really talk too much about how fucking creepy they are as a concept. Like, these were people that had lives at one point, and they were wiped out. And now we are interacting with haunted husks of their former selves. Alright. I admit playable Black Doom would be funny, but I think playable The End would be a little bit too much. Sir, wake the fuck up.
Hello. I'm sorry to disturb you, but you may be our last hope. Can you tell me what happened to the Chaos Emeralds?
I don't know how quickly I'm going to get through Knuckles and Tails' respective sections, but it's entirely possible that we might need to do 6 streams for this game.
We won't let you down.
Or not 6. We'd obviously need to do 6, because this is number 5 right now. And we're nowhere near done. But we might have to do 7 streams for this game, which is far more than I anticipated for this game. Also, can I not just drop these guys off with their elder Coco stepdad? Is that not something I can do? Do they just kind of follow me around? I mean, I don't care. They're cute. I don't mind if they do, but I'm just confused. I don't want to alarm you, but the End may or may not have escaped the the cyberspace. How does Amy know the language they're speaking? Because she's also in cyberspace. She's in the digital dimension. That's what they said that on the first island, where she said, like, I don't know how, but I can feel, like, I can just understand what they're saying and thinking. But I guess that doesn't explain why Sonic was able to, because he was able to pretty easily communicate with the Elder and Hermit Cocos, but he also wasn't able to understand what the regular Coco were saying. So maybe the Elder and Hermit Coco are bilingual, I don't know. Well, if it was, I don't know, if it was that, then he should be able to he should be able to understand the, that's not what I want to do. No, not there. No. Okay, just judging by the fact that this one can't easily, it's moving in like phases. Judging by the fact that this is the only mirror that this one can meaningfully actually hit, it has to have something to do with it. Or it could just be a completely unrelated mirror that was added to fuck with me, and me personally. I know we talked about this, I think even last stream, Dachi, but your typos give me no end of mirth. They are very funny. Alright, how the fuck? I do think, and I also kind of agree, movie content in Crossworlds would be very fun. To what extent? I don't know what they'll do, but I don't want it to just be like, you can play as Sonic from the movie in this one, or Shadow from the movie instead of regular looking Sonic kind of thing. It's like that's kind of lame. I don't like that. I would vastly prefer it if it was something if it was more like, here's a cool video game version of Agent Stone, or here's a I don't know. I like, loath as I am to admit it, they probably aren't in a hurry to bring in the human characters from the Sonic movies because, well, that's not the reason most people watch the Sonic movies. Probably watch it for the guy in the title. I'm doing the thing from that episode of Totally Spies. Okay, how the fuck does this mirror in particular tie into things? Hang on 1 second. Sorry, I had to take a second. I don't know if the actors have no chemistry. It's... I genuinely like the human characters from that movie. And they are cute and fun. And honestly, if Tom and Maddie didn't work, then the first movie would have been completely insufferable to get through. But it wasn't, because they're not. Because they're kind of fun to be around. That took longer than any other puzzle. I don't mind. Oh yeah, the Tom puppet was pretty fucking weird, not gonna lie. Again, I do really appreciate that, I do really appreciate that that much like the Muppets, they quickly realized that in order to make anyone care even a little bit about the human characters in the Sonic movies, they need to make them just as weird as the animated characters on screen. What the fuck are you for? Talking to the Hermit Coco didn't help, so what are the lookout guys for? Okay, so I guess I haven't encountered any yellow ones, so assumptions that
we
the
did
red
see
guy...
a yellow one.
Did we? Am I dumb? Oh, it's not on the map, so I don't remember where it was if I did see it. I'm also just dumb. I want to know what the fuck is going on with this thing. I don't remember if they necessarily changed a detail about it in the movie, so much as it just was that they didn't show it from the right angle in the trailers. Mostly from the standpoint of, like, they just don't, like, they didn't want to show everything off. They hid the stupid mustache. Well, yeah, they want to have little surprises here and there for people when they go and see the movie. And I like that a lot. I really appreciate that they did that. because that's how you make a good trailer. You give them things to anticipate, but you don't show the monster. It's basic trailer making rules 101. Which I don't know how many of you guys care about Nosferatu, the 2024 movie. I believe it was 2024 anyway. It might have been very early this year, but I'm pretty sure it was 24. I'm glad they hit it. Okay, I see what you mean. But like, ironically, this is also about hiding a mustache. For those that don't know, in the original novel, for Bram Stoker's Dracula, Dracula has a mustache. And no one ever keeps that in any incarnation of Dracula. Oh yeah, no, there's yellow shit. So yeah, Tails will have some stuff to play with. But no one ever keeps that in any incarnation of Dracula. Not even the original Nosferatu film featured that. Because the original Nosferatu, for those that don't know, is an unlicensed film that does go out of its way to lift plot elements from the Dracula novel. And it was ordered to be destroyed because they lost the legal battle for it. But then when they went after the company to destroy shit, they couldn't, because they had already lost all of their money and gone bankrupt. And it is frankly a miracle that we have the film that we do. But all that aside, the original Nosferatu film and also the actually licensed Dracula film with Bela Lugosi, none of them feature mustaches. And in all the trailers for the recent Nosferatu movie, they went out of their way to not show what Count Orlok looks like, because also something that people forget a lot, just I don't blame them because SpongeBob. Everyone calls the monster in Nosferatu, they just call him Nosferatu. And I don't blame them also because from the standpoint of like, Dracula is named after Dracula. But Nosferatu, the guy's named Count Orlok. The movie came out in the 30s, Clue. You know what I meant. Mustaches aren't sexy anymore, I guess? No, but here's what I'm saying is that ultimately they went out of their way to keep the mustache in the in this version of Nosferatu. They gave Count Orlok his mustache back. And not gonna lie, it looks kind of cool, because it's kind of an evocative image seeing this dude with a blood-soaked mustache. Like, it's kind of creepy, and it's not something that you'd consider much at all. What the fuck? I feel like I just encountered a road sign lodged in a building. Because functionally, I guess I did. But like, huh?
That's definitely Knuckles, right?
Gotta be, right? I guess that would also explain the purple one that we encountered on the ground. That would be like, that would be when he would dig in. But it's weird that it would be purple and not like red. Oh, and that's yellow, so maybe it's Tails then.
Maybe.
There's a lot of red shit over here. And I guess some pink shit too. I do genuinely appreciate the color coding, because otherwise I would probably spend a lot of time just trying to do some stupid bullshit, only to not realize, oh wait, that's for Knuckles. Silver Hammer. Why he's so fucking tall? Ow. I know I didn't really upgrade my ring capacity at all in the main game, but if the Elder and Hermit Coco are doing completely different things now, how do I upgrade my speed and or attack or defense?
Good question.
Like, obviously, I have to be able to, otherwise they wouldn't show them as level 1 in the corner at all times. Which, by the way, I haven't done it in this game. I did it when I was playing on PC initially, but you can disable some of the HUD elements so that you don't have the specific levels on screen, but I didn't find it to be an issue in this. I don't remember why I removed it in my initial thing. Alright, how the fuck do I get up there? It's a big ass tower. What do I do with that? Maybe it is a Knuckles thing. See, it's actually kind of interesting because the moment that I saw in the trailers and like pre-release footage for this game, the moment that I saw Sonic running up and like climbing these and like grabbing it and climbing like that, I was like, well, there goes my hope for playable Knuckles. And then I was proven wrong. But also, like, I don't know. I mean, I'd still like there to be another game where you can play as Knuckles in 3D. I would very much appreciate that a lot, please and thank you. Because he deserves it. Oh, I was about to say, oh my god, okay. That's a little tougher than I thought. Go! No. It is going to be... assuming that Knuckles and Tails are also going to have the boost, it is going to be extremely uncanny... Oh, Jesus. It is going to be extremely uncanny playing as them in a boost game, because that has just not been a thing for so long. At least with Amy, she's like also a hedgehog, so there's not quite the same level of dissonance. But like Tails and Knuckles, I'm used to them having a very specific play style, and it is not the boost. Oh my god, no! No!
No! Why did you attack?
I didn't want to. It was an accident. Oh, Jesus. Alright, I guess I'm going back. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. Back. No! Okay, goodbye, Amy. Alright, we're at 4 hours now. Once I get to this objective... Oh, you know what? Fuck it. That was just a little heart. Like the attack fruit. I'll survive. Why can Amy glide? That's a Knuckles thing. Yeah, actually, that now that you mention it, that is kind of weird. How the fuck do I get out there where that gray dot is? Do I climb up the mountain, or the tower here? Because I didn't see any means to easily scale it. Oh, hey Sage, what's up? I haven't seen you in the entire time I've been here.
I saw a tower like this on Kronos Island. What did the ancients use it for?
This was an observation tower. Its main function was to send out radio signals to detect the enemy hunting them down from space. Once the enemy's presence was detected, the defense systems on the Starfall Islands were automatically triggered. Do you recall the tower on Rhea Island? This is similar. The tower here on Oranos Island has already been activated. The great threat that destroyed the ancients is near.
Okay, that was not as, like, illuminating as I would have hoped, but it's fine. Okay, finally found a pink thing that is in the general vicinity of the path that I need to go on. What I was going to say before we found Sage all of a sudden, I feel like Amy's homing attack has been way, way less consistent than Sonic's. In terms of, like, the range at which it activates. And also the, just the degree of which it is useful as an extent. Because, like, for Sonic, I could just hit the homing attack button and that would be it. I'd be zipping over to an enemy in an instant, and that'd be it. But with Amy, it's been a little harder to get her to actually do the thing that I wanted. Jesus, man, don't have a cow. Do I want to? Oh, I see. I see. Also stealth, but we don't talk about that gimmick. Fair. I have a feeling these guys were ow. Ow. That was entirely on me. I thought he was going to drop his guard a little sooner. Ding. Oh, said ding. This is not a vault. Why is this here? Huh? Oh my god. It's my boy. Amy will be playable. Don't worry about her right now.
The ancient's technology is hiding the emeralds from us.
So hunt down the tech and wreck it? I can handle that.
I'm gonna wreck it! Oh, my boy. Ow, fuck. So my first instinct was to hold triangle and try and do the side loop to get some rings, because I was like, Knuckles, you shouldn't be that low on rings. But then I didn't do anything with that. Yeah! Can you climb? No. This is slightly disappointing, but understandable, I suppose. Hello, sir. I can't free swap at this second. That is acceptable. We'll be Sonic Heroes later.
Amy Heroes.
Amy Heroes, because Amy was the first one. Ha! It's gonna take a little bit of getting used to how Knuckles is controlling here. Oh, fuck. I was glad it worked a tad differently before. I think the allegations are wrong and Knuckles does in fact chuckle. Debatable. Yeah, just like you were saying. Yep. Oh my god, we're so back. We're so back! It's Knuckles! Yeah, no, like Amy's is more of a hover. This is a glide. I cannot punch.
What?
What the fuck is this? Where is my punch? Homing attack. This is not my Knuckles. Oh, oh wait, no. Never mind.
There it is.
I just can't read. Much like Knuckles. Yeah! We are so back. Drill spin attack.
Shit, rock, yeah.
Shit, rock, yeah! Hell yeah. Yeah, boosting his Knuckles feels just as weird as I thought it would be. Like, it doesn't control any differently or fundamentally change anything, but it feels very strange to have a boost button as Knuckles. Just, like, generally. Also, it makes total sense as to why they would limit the way Knuckles can, the way Knuckles' climbing works relative to other characters, especially because in this game, because, like, fucking imagine if you could, just, like, Breath of the Wild style, grab a wall and start climbing it anywhere in a platforming game, like, where it's not about exploring an enclosed space, and it's about reaching the end goal kind of thing. Like, navigating the map would be, like, ridiculously easy. Or at least it would trivialize a lot of things. It wouldn't make it necessarily easy. I have not picked up a single fucking ring, and that's making me very nervous. What did that one activate? It wasn't that, because I just glided over here, right?
Or, I think it might have been that.
Maybe. Oh, yeah.
Ooh. It's got lasers now.
Woo! Woo! An unfortunate side effect of the color coding in this game does mean that it does make me a little... It does remind me a little too much of the way that things were blatantly color-coded in Sonic Boom. But in a game with an open world like this, having it be color-coded like it is makes far more sense. I don't mind the way that this world, the world in this game is constructed and designed in terms of navigation and playing, as like playability and stuff, but it would be neat if they made it a little bit more natural. But at the same fucking time, ever since Sonic 1, we've had big fucking loop-de-loop paths, and then that carried over to Sonic Adventure, where we have now actual, like, streets that are in big fucking loop-de-loop paths. There's only so much you can do in terms of making the universe of Sonic the Hedgehog feel like a place where real people can navigate. And sometimes you just gotta have a suspension of disbelief for that kind of thing. Like, I get what you're saying, but there's only so much you can do. This franchise is inherently silly. Connected to the actual terrain. Yeah, no, like I said, I get what you mean. Why have they been put in jail? What did they do? Knuckles having a homing attack feels like a fucking mod. Like, it's so bizarre. I don't know if I would say... I don't know if I would go that far, Dachi. It really does just... It feels more like mystic, like, technology kind of thing. But I get, like, when they're color-coded like this, it is a little bit more apparent. But, like, there's... The platforms themselves do feel a bit weird, but, like, the the meaningful architecture and shit like this, that's the stuff that I really appreciate. But like the random platforms in the sky, I'm not super huge on those as much. But like they certainly make this game interesting and fun to navigate. Like I love zipping around on them, on like the random fucking rails in the sky. Well, also, when it comes to... Those were not for me. Why could I collect those? Those were not for me. Those were yellow. Like, again, with the asset discussion, I think this was something that was mentioned even in the first stream with... Mush mentioned it, I'm pretty sure. Like the idea of like feature creep and needing to make completely unique things for everything. It's like, how much time would it take to do that for like make unique assets for every single area for this kind of thing, in addition to all of the assets that they would need to make unique settings for each of the stages and all that. Like there's a certain degree that where you have to draw the line at reusing things, especially in a game as open as this. And then to that you might say, well then make the game less open. And to that I say, then that's not really Sonic Frontiers at that point. That's kind of part of this game's core identity. Like, open world games have flaws in them, and I don't think that something as open as this game should be like the standard for the series going forward. But it's a very cool entry specifically for the way that it, because of the stuff that it does. And it's like, I don't know. But like, open world games are always going to have reused assets in a lot of spots, just because it's not feasible to make completely unique assets for every single instance of something without it ballooning dev time to like a bajillion degrees. Like, everyone, like, you know, you can give Ubisoft a lot of shit for reselling Skyrim as many times as they do, but like, that's a big fucking game. So Ubisoft? Sorry, Bethesda. Fuck. But like, you can give them shit for... Oh, nice. Parry. Yes, Ubisoft resells Skyrim. They're bootlegging copies of Skyrim and selling them. Ow! Yeah, no, Dachi, I think that's a good scope for it, in terms of, like, as an open zone type thing. I think the size of the white space in Shadow Generations is fun. Having a... I said Tank Plus. I said this during the... Ow, fuck. That was misinput. I said this in one of the other entries in this franchise. Jesus Christ! Alright, fuck me, I guess. I'm not fighting that. Feeling underpowered against enemies? Feeling underpowered against enemies? Try going to the Hermit Cocoa and the and whatnot to do that, to upgrade yourself. I wish I could, but they won't let me. But yeah, what I was one thing that I've said at several points in pink, damn it. One thing I've said at several points during this. No, sorry, Dachi, I can't finish my thought. You didn't do the point redeem. No. The things that I've said at multiple points during this marathon is that one of the reasons that I appreciate this game so much is because well, someone did it. A point redeemed for man instead. No. One of the reasons that I appreciate this game so much is that it feels like a meaningful evolution of what they were trying to do with Sonic Adventure, in the sense that the open zones are your playgrounds in which to just mess around and do shit. Like in Station Square or whatever. I would say Soliana, but I have never felt joy navigating Soliana once in my life. But just the hub worlds in Sonic Adventure are kind of, they're kind of they don't really function well as, like, platforming type things. They're mostly just... Well, I feel like there was a challenge that I was supposed to do to get here that I ignored, but whatever. But the worlds in Frontiers specifically feel like they are evolutions of the hub worlds in the adventure games, specifically because they are specifically because not only are they like hubs, or like there are areas that you're using to navigate and make it through, you're using them to navigate and find the different levels that you need to enter, but also navigating them isn't just bring the ice key to the ice door, it's a platforming challenge. Because at its core, lest we all forget, the Sonic games are fucking platformers. And even if it means that the platforms are just kind of random big squares floating in the sky, if it's fun to play, I don't give as much of a shit. Oh shit! I have freed him.
I'll keep looking too. We have to hurry. Let's get him, Knuckles.
They're suppressing the Emerald's power from your senses. They must be powerful pieces of hardware. I haven't found any yet, but I'll keep looking.
Look at his little squat! Alright. We gotta call it. We've been going for 4.5 hours. It's past midnight, and I got stuff I gotta do tomorrow, so... Also, I love that even the weird-looking Coco here is doing the same kind of, like, idly hopping up and down excitedly thing as his friend that he synced up with remarkably perfectly there for a second. Yeah, no, again, there's still merits to be had about it, but I think the challenges that it has created has become, like, this was what led to Shadow Generations' White Space being the way that it is. And just because it's not as, like, with White Space, it is a different sort of landscape, this doesn't invalidate this, if that makes sense. And I think that that's one of the reasons that I appreciate this game so much, is that it is not only is it teeming with potential for the future Sonic games like we got with Shadow Generations, but it in and of itself is just really, really good. Like, it's just good. Alright. Anyway, we gotta wrap this up. Oh, that's cute. Save slots for another story. Yeah, I know you mentioned. That's kind of funny. I looked at that and my first thought was like, we're playing Sonic Heroes again. Alright. Alright. Well, that's that. Thank you for coming to watch the technical finale, I guess. Oh, you know what we gotta do? We never got to see these outfits for anyone other than Amy and Sonic, so real quick, I gotta check up with my boy Knuckles. Yeah, finale in air quotes. I always anticipated it would be. What I did not anticipate Was fucking Ikaruga taking so long? Damn it!
Oh.
Let's do this. Load. We'll just go to... Wait, no. I've done all the Knuckles and Tails cutscenes. I don't even think I can get that. That is cringe. Damn it. This stinks. This sucks. Wait. Wait. No. Wait. Does Sage have a party hat?
She's right there.
Yeah, I know. That's why I'm going to see Sage.
You didn't
oh,
put
she
a
was...
pin on it.
Oh, wait. Did... Sorry, what did you say, Doug?
I meant... It's because you didn't put a pin on it. I wasn't...
Oh, yeah. I was trying to warp to where Sage was. I know where Sage is, and that's because that's where the icon is. I was gonna go there. I also noticed that, Rockman. It was a little weird. This is the wrong side of the mountain. Oh my god, the springs are cupcakes. That's fucking amazing. Sonic rolls up into the club wearing wearing his own fucking merch. Honestly, if I had merch of my... No, I probably wouldn't. That would feel a little too cringe. Like, if I had a plush of myself or something from, like, YouTube's or fucking Makeship or whatever, I would buy the fuck out of that, but I don't think I would wear a shirt of myself unless there was, like, a big reason for it. Like, being identified at a fucking, convention or something. In the hypothetical scenarios in which this would happen. Oh, I missed this one. I thought that was just Sage being here as a part of the cutscene thing when I went to go speak with her the first time I went here, but it's fine. You can make a Clue plushie, but only after I get a model sheet from Rucky.
I have made multiple attempts, but all failed.
And this is the last one, right? I don't want any more surprises.
I can confirm only 4 were constructed.
Well, then let's do it to it. We're out of
Oh,
time.
I didn't have to do the DLC to hear him say do it to it. I can confirm a Clue plushie would be adorable because of Dubby's fucking excellent sketches, like one where I'm just fucking sitting. Which reminds me, W, I need to tell you my ideas for the fucking emote ideas. I messaged you like 2 weeks ago saying like, W, I need more emotes, and then I never got back to you about that shit. Because I'm busy as hell. But yeah, last time we added emotes, it was at the beginning of the fucking marathon. When we started Sonic Adventure. Oh my god, it's about to be a one year anniversary for new Clue. Okay, I'm not gonna lie, the sparkle on the rail grinding is a little bit weird and annoying. Yeah, I know, I was planning on ending the stream, I just got caught up in the birthday trappings. I forgot about the bow tie, god damn it. At this point, I'm just riding around like it's the fucking rail stations in Kirby Air Ride. Just kind of going. Thank you for watching, everyone. Catch you next week for probably more of this, because if I'm being honest, I want to finish this marathon before the end of the month, so I don't reach the complete year of just Sonic games. Not that there's anything wrong with that, just that, well, that would mean that there's something wrong with me, I suppose.
Ain't nothing wrong with that.
I guess. Alright. Good night. Pleasant one-way dreams. Bye-bye.